We are doing it again, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing it again. This is my 14th ever live stream here on the channel. And once again, I'm doing another casual tinkering live stream with my retro computing collection. Once again with my custom built computer. Just pretty much continuing where we left off from the last stream. So, turn on the monitor, turn on the speaker, turn on the computer, and let's see where we left off this time around. And move the speaker out of the way. I was kind of tinkering around with these ones here, these top two, because I was doing several things to it. Try and make it look like that classic Windows pre-XP look. Okay, we got the classic log on. Enter. That is up with this. Looks kind of like Windows 2000 except with XP icons. You notice I also disabled the option for categorization view. And if we go to properties, some options are disabled. Okay, so that option is no longer available. So you can't select that now. And there's no grouping available. There's no there is no option to add to use the normal XP style start menu, but we got the classic one only. And the log up option is also always available, which I'll have to turn that option off. Back to the GP edit. Start menu taskbar. Where is it? Add log off to the start menu. That's enabled. I'll set that to not configured. That way we will have an option to set log off options. Oh, that's gone. How about I do a little reset? Oh, before I do that, I'll go ahead and fix the boot INI thing, just in case if I forget. So here we go. Rename. Oh, I didn't have numlock on. CEO on unenable. Wow. Welcome to the live stream. Oh my goodness. Welcome. How's it going? I'm doing well. I'm doing fine. Me too. And yeah, welcome to my one of my personal live streams, obviously. Just whatever kind of tomfoolery that I do with my personal collection. Ah, yes, it does. I'm actually transforming this install, obviously. Because I've already had it set out. Though I do have normal installs. So, I'll go ahead and reset here. Yeah, the old Windows 2000 / Millennium Edition start with shutdown sound, which, by the way, that's not actually set by default when you install Windows 2000 and maybe even Windows ME for the first time, obviously. But that's pretty much disabled. Oh, just remember that. Yeah, there we go. Now those are now we have the correct names. Old PC's better. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's see. Go back to here. Ah, yes. You know, even on my childhood compact, some of the family videos I took a look at back in the day, It also had the classic theme, obviously. Some some videos I watched, it had the classic theme on. I mean, we done some stuff to our childhood computer. Obviously, my childhood computer was a compact of certain type. Yeah, dual booting is such a thing. In fact, the first ever dual booted system that I ever came across was my cousin's custom built a computer that has an MSI motherboard. You know, way back in the day. You know, that ran Windows 2000 and Windows XP. You know, I think that was like a combination back then. Certain type of combination. Do we have that option? No, it doesn't look like it. But either way, to any one of you who is kind of catching up on this live stream or entering in this live stream now, this is just pretty much me just doing whatever kind of tomfoolery that I do with this custom build of mine. Obviously, it may be, there may be some points where I won't obviously talk for a bit, and there may be some, there's going to be some long points here, so let's see. Well, I don't see the option, but I only see one that's just, it doesn't seem like I see that option, even though I set to not configured. So I had to like reset that. Will that appear? Yep. Alrighty. I think I've pretty much gotten everything in here, and I do have the files, the preliminary files that I have for the transformation pack. This one here, 2024. Something like this. I'll put into this extras folder. I'll pretty much bring in all the resources. That one. Just pretty much bring it in there. Alright, so that's in. We got plenty of other stuff in here too. Alright, time to do the basic transformation pack. Oh yes, I agree. I agree. Especially the startup and the shutdown sounds, obviously. Seems it kind of takes me back. Either way, I'm going to be using this to transform this install of Windows XP to older versions of Windows. So I kind of learned about this from a Michael MJD video from a while back. And it's kind of got me interested in it, and I kind of tried it out on the two other computers that I have. That's the those two compact computers, which I nicknamed it as the AMD compact and the Intel compact. And there we go. the other one's just kind of like loaded this up. It's the Inexperienced Patcher, a version 0.7.2. Oh yeah, yeah, that too. You know, I was also the one guy that I was also the one person that kind of liked that. Yeah, classic Windows, like back in the day, you know, one of those things. As I do set a classic theme every so often, especially on like what, Vista 7 and whatnot. And then later on, I kind of got, as far as newer versions of Windows goes, like what, maybe like what, 8, 10 or something, and now it's kind of like XP, whatever. Oh yes, I did. Some of the things I kind of learned off were kind of from Michael and JD, obviously, yeah. Especially with an inexperienced patcher, obviously. Alright, we got that up. I need the reloader. So I'm pretty much doing all of this first try, and then I grabbed the modified pack of files that I had and plop it into the existing directory, pretty much, just to kind of make sure I kind of get the, you know, the closest to accurate looks, obviously. We're at 6 concurrent viewers and 17 views. Yeah, reloading file. Yep. Yeah, the refresh lines, the refresh rate, obviously, yeah. Especially on a certain camera, obviously. It does, though, although it does kind of have a little bit of certain problem if I want to kind of like capture stuff without it flickering. But hey, what can you do? Besides, the camera that I have on this thing, I couldn't really adjust the shutter speed to kind of like make the little black lines on that monitor that you see right now, you know, taken from this camera, thinner or kind of like go away. But oh well. So this is the pretty much reloaded the loader second time, and then I will reapply it the third time. See how it goes. So that's the second. So pretty much doing double checking here. So it's the third time. And then once that's done, I'll go ahead and do a little reboot and see what that looks like. How will it transform this install of Windows? Now, obviously, dual booting is one thing, but this computer, it's more than that. Because, as you can probably briefly see here, all the partitionings and stuff. So it's not just 2 operating systems. It's not just 2. It's not just 3. Not just 4 either, but not just 5 or 2. It's well, I could show you on boot.ini. Show it to you. Entries 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a two-bolt booted system. Yep. I kind of achieved this when I had the Intel Compact, obviously, when I was installing various operating systems on it. That's really much the most I could do. Yeah, doing it on the VM is kind of like the way to go, but you know, for me, with my own system, especially since I have Multiboot set up on here, I could pretty much do it on within these without any problem. You know, so like these two installs of XP Home Edition Professional, they're untouched. While these two, they're getting the modification treatment. They're getting the transformation treatment. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Now reboot. So that was the third time. We'll restart. And we'll see how that goes. And there we go, the boot setup here. And the default option is Windows 98, and I have the other operating systems on here. So basically, I got Windows 98, Windows 2000, and 2 versions of Windows XP. I got these ones here, and then these alt ones. Yeah, I used to use VMs. I used to use VMs for Multiboot and whatever stuff in there. In fact, I did use VMs before I even had my own retro machines. Obviously, they kind of like tinker around and mess around with. Because I got the first computer in the collection, you know, back in around February 2022. Obviously. And prior to that, I was using VMs. But I can see where you're going with that. Oh my goodness, what is this? Looks a lot more like Windows 2000-esque look. Especially with the text obviously is a bit different, but it does look like Windows 2000. Definitely does. The aesthetic. That text is actually missing, but like I added the back in. I'm a wizardry. I know how to kind of like edit and modify a bunch of these stuff. There we go. We are on Windows XP, but looking more like Windows 2000-esque look. So basically what an experienced patcher is, it's basically like a little transformation tool for Windows XP that pretty much makes Windows XP look more like previous versions of Windows prior to that, like Windows 9X series and Windows 2000. You know, mainly Windows 2000 because that's what it is. Got the old icons all about. And the old Windows 2000 aesthetic too. I even changed the naming of that. Oh, what? The hyperlinks are that teal color. What's up with that? Maybe I must have not updated that. I'll switch to classic. Switch to standard. There we go. The color of the hyperlinks has probably not changed. Oh well. Yep. And granted, this is. I could do the same on the VM too. Obviously, would have been a lot easier, and that also gets me some more flexibility on if when I kind of like modify the original files that the patcher has, because obviously the differences between the original set and the modified files that I have is obviously because of the way some of the stuff that was kind of a bit off. I'll go into the resources and the MS. Let's go to the MS Gina here. Well, not that. I think, where is it? It's probably the start stuff. I definitely this little bar right there, a little banner on the start menu. The fonts were looking a bit different in the original files, so I kind of had to like made some changes and made that a little bit more accurate to the source operating system. Under shell 32, can I find the little thingery? Because that definitely was around here. Also I also, as far as the remote desktop connection thingery, I also kind of had to like modify the files for that so that it supports the remote desktop connection version from Service Pack 3 and such. Because originally the pack, the original files only supported the remote desktop version that came with XP. So this one's the one that came with XP, and it's modified with that different type of banner that looks similar to the one that you would get on, like on like a window like this. So it's a similar looking type. And if we look in here, yeah, so it's pretty much so it pretty much includes the files for the XP version of remote desktop connection and the files for the backported Vista version of the XP desktop remote desktop connection thingery. I also had to kind of like add in, for the disk defragmenter icon, the icon didn't change in the original, so I kind of had to like added the correct icon in, the correct old style icon. Yep. Now all the icons here, and even solitaire, just solitaire. Well, it didn't really change the the deck pack. It still looks it still has the XP style. Yeah, that's the default it's set. It still has the XP style, the deck backs, and not the ones that came with the yeah. Where's the card? Oh well. Yeah, I heard about Windows Remote Desktop, obviously, back also from the Tor 2. I also heard about the Remote Desktop thingery from within that one Whistler build. The screenshots, obviously. And WinBrand. The WinBrand contains other stuff related to the other Windows versions. I think I may have the the project files on my main computer on those old style icons and stuff. If I'm able to find it. And it doesn't seem like I have a project files for those icons, but yeah, I created the project, the project files that was kind of made and kind of like implemented into my modified files pack, and just kind of like plop it into the default set of files that Inexperience patched and stuff. I also modified the scripts a little bit. Yeah, I had fond memories of even exploring the XP tour back in the day too. I always kind of go through all that over and over again back when I was a kid. All the backup stuff. All of the files that I kind of did. Created all these in 2021. These are the these are all the stuff that I kind of did. All the project files. I even did a little old style variant of this window here, which I will go ahead if I go to GP edit and go to GP edit and then go into it's under system and it's under logon. It says always use classic logon, and I'll set that to not configured. Yeah, I know. And then if I go to turn off computer, I got the old style, like that old style look of that little window here, where it's pretty much like a Windows Classic style version of that turn off computer dialog box in XP. Now obviously I still have yet to change the design of these icons though. But pretty much, that's pretty much what it looks like. You got the gradient, the old Windows logo on there. I would have made this background here from gray to black to make it resemble the to make it resemble like that that no is it that text, that the text based mode type graphical boot screen in Windows 2000 and such. I had XP account icons too. Turn that off. See what happens if I use that. Yep, all these default icons here I kind of remember. The frog, the dog, the rubber ducky, the fish, cat, car, astronaut, soccer ball, biker, skateboarder, and all those other things. I obviously I can also like import these like from XP to like newer version of Windows up to Windows 7 too, because they're pretty much usable, because I know how to do that. And the log off Windows thing is also it also looks like this. Oh, it looks like there's a small gap, and it seems like you see a small gap, and I see a little bit of this window behind, but and because I have pretty much disabled the logon UI here. Oh, logon UI is back. I wonder what will happen to this one. I mean, I have not changed the logon UI. So, yeah, this one you can probably tell that this is Windows XP. But we go back here now, it looks like Windows 2000. However, if I delete this one, then it will not display that. It just goes to the... Yeah. It went into... So if I have logon UI forcibly disabled, and if I hit a switch user, it'll let me into this unlock computer dialog box that says this computer's in use has been logged. And I'll hit OK to log back on. So obviously if I disable the forcibly disabled the logon UI.exe one with this one just by deleting its entry, then it will always display the classic logon dialog box. I'll log off here. See if it will. And we have the classic logon box, but notice that we do not have to press Control Delete stuff. It just goes straight into that log on to Windows thing. Because it still thinks that we are using the welcome screen, but we are still using the actual the classic style login box, but still. Yeah, log off Windows. I still have to change the design of how the buttons are highlighted. Yeah, I kind of made this design by myself, obviously. It's just a little bit of a gap there, I don't know. But yeah, as far as the original files go, they didn't modify these files somewhat. But in my modified custom pack, I made it like this. Yeah, me too. I do remember choosing several different wallpapers and stuff. So I have a different selection. I remember at one point, was it the... Which one was it? I know it's the one with the mountains and such. Accent. Yeah, this one. I remember this being on the I remember this being on our childhood compact of mine. You know, having the wallpaper set as this. And now it got me to thinking that now I need to get the wallpapers off from the Windows 2000 stuff and just put it in the just put it into the main directory. So I have a combination of both the XP and 2000 you know, wallpapers. So I have a combination. So I basically have like 2 sets of wallpapers from Windows 2000, Windows XP and such. So we obviously got the XP style background, and then we had the Windows 2000 style one here. Yeah, I kept all the XP wallpapers and I just added in the Windows 2000 style wallpapers in here. Paradise. It's a Windows 2000 wallpaper. Ocean Wave. I know that's a Windows 2000 wallpaper with XP. I'll have to check back in the files. Or winter. Where's Is it Snow Tree? Yeah, Snow Trees. This is a Windows 2000 wallpaper. And then we got Bliss, the default Windows XP wallpaper. Azul. So it looks like. Oh yes. Essentially about the Bliss wallpaper. I'm using this wallpaper as a variant of that wallpaper on my main computer. Because obviously me growing up with XP back in the day as my main OS. Yeah. Oh yes, the autumn thing too. I also remember that. Yeah, both of them are cool in their own ways. So we got that, and then we got the tiled wallpapers. So we got the Zapodec, Blue Lace wallpaper, Coffee Bean wallpaper, so we got these tiled wallpapers and such. Prairie Wind wallpaper. The soap bubbles. I think that's no desktop wallpaper. And we'll see if there's any other type of. I think these are all just the same type of wallpapers. If I go back into here, Windows. Yep, they're all the same wallpapers. WinNT 256 and WinNT are just pretty much just the XP logo on this one. But as far as the other one goes, most likely replace these with the other ones, with the Windows 2000 equivalents. Because this one is obviously giving the transformation pack treatment. This install. Because obviously, once again, I have a sextuple booted system consisting of 98 2000 XP and clones of XP that are pretty much modified for that Windows 2000 and prior look. Ah yes, the Bliss wallpaper is obviously taken somewhere in the Sonora County in California, here in California, because close to where I live. The hill is obviously there. Obviously, when the photo was taken, because I heard the original date that was taken was on January 1996, and then since then, well, I believe there were vineyards placed on it, and I guess they were probably taken out because of a phylloxera infestation that happened, and all the vines on that hill were taken out, leaving with just a green grassy hill. And yeah, and obviously since then, after that photo was taken, vineyards were put back on there because the infestation was already kind of like done over with. Obviously by 2001, the vineyards were pretty much on there, around the time XP was released. And I have seen recreations of the Bliss wallpaper, with the vineyards on, especially with the one taken in 2006, almost 10 years since the original one was taken. As more like it looked more like a autumn style Bliss or whatever, with the vines. In fact, kind of going by off here. I'm gonna go check on the Google Maps thingery, obviously, and visit that location. And it would seem like that the hill now has the, well, on certain occasions of what I'm seeing. Because though the hill kind of mainly has vineyards on it most of the time, I think just recently there are no vineyards on that. There are no vineyards on that hill, so it kind of almost looks like the it kind of looks almost like the version of the hill as it was originally took. Because obviously, I think they started taking it out almost like a few months ago, and I think the hill kind of like returned to what it was when the photo, when similar to how it looked like when the original photo was taken. I don't know if it's probably another infestation or whatever that happened, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, Sonoma County. And I would love to kind of like visit that area one day, obviously, by passing by, because I obviously live in that state, obviously. I could go by there whenever I had the chance, if I had a car or something, if I had to drive. By the way, I am looking on this, I can actually show it to you here. There's like a recent photo of mine. It does. Mainly on all the photos that has been taken over the years, it has vineyards on it, because that whole area is pretty much being used to make like grapes for wines, obviously. Because I obviously learned all of that from like several different videos about the history of the Bliss Hill wallpaper, obviously. And as of recently, only a few months ago, the vineyards are no longer there. So I could actually show you a recent photo that was 3 months ago. This is from Google Maps, so I'm going to show it to you here, if the camera can focus. But that's what the hill looks like as of now. That's 3 months. This was taken 3 months ago. I don't know if they put the vineyards back as of this time, but that's what it looked like for the longest time as of recently. Because I think, especially I'll show the street view imagery here, and you can see that the vineyards are actually starting to, this is what it looked like before. This is what it normally looks like with the vineyards on. But this was about 7 months ago, and they started taking down the vines, and this was a most recent photo, completely without vines and such. And if we compare it to this one here, it almost looks similar. It's got the greens again, but this one, yeah, obviously you can still see the small pathway there. Oh, yeah, you can still see the small pathway there, even though the rest of the land is all pretty much all green now. Yep, it still has that slope. If you get it in the right position, you're able to kind of match out, where the mountains are. Obviously, the little shape of that mountain there, the slope, and then the little small part of that other mountain there, and you're able to get in the right position of where the mountains are. So obviously, looking at it from, you know, the shape of that mountain. So if you look here, there's the shape of that mountain right there, and then kind of line it up with that mountain over there. So that's kind of like what it is. Yep. Obviously, the mountains in this shot looked a little bit looked a little bit blue here from far away. A slight blue, obviously. Just when looking at it there. You know, in this original photo. And yeah, that's the original. That's the original wallpaper. And then I do obviously have an updated photo from someone who took it recently, just about 3 months ago, and it's starting to almost look close to its former state when the original photo was taken, almost 30 years ago now. Because 1996 was like 30 years at this point. Oh my goodness. 30 years since that original photo was taken. Wow. Long time. Alright, now I'm looking at it on my screen, but I got Google Earth hooked up on here just to see some imagery, obviously. Uh, 2024. Obviously, I'm seeing like around 2024, the one part of that hill, or the vines on that one part of the hill are starting to be removed, and then came the bottom part of that hill later that year, and then by October, the last part of that hill started to be removed as well, and it leads up to what the hill looks like, you know, as of now. Yeah, so like different types of stuff. So the first part of the vines were removed, then came another set of vines, and then came the last set of vines, and then as you can see, that's what the hill looks like now. All the vines removed. It's been a long time since those vines were removed, looking almost similar to the original Bliss Hill. Your first XP computer was an HP Pavilion desktop PC with Home Edition. Well, the first XP computer that I ever used was obviously something a bit older than that, though it did ran XP on it. That was my Compaq Presario 7000 computer from around 2001-ish or something. I think I have a photo. I think I may have a photo that I could probably bring it up on the camera just for a brief moment, just to show you what that looks like. Obviously, if I can bring that up here. So as far as my if I had the photo here, Doesn't seem like I have that, but yeah, I'll find the photo. Because I do have the photo. I have to save it. Oh, I do have the photo. I just can't. I wasn't able to find it for whatever reason. I think it has a. Doesn't seem like I see that image. Yeah, there we go. It's a JPEG, but you know, it's got a different naming scheme. It's JFIF instead of JPEG or JPG. Alright. I will show you a recent photo of my childhood computer, obviously, because this childhood computer that we had is a compact Processor 7000 from 2001, and here's the photo. That's what it looks like. This is what the computer obviously used to look like. I mean, about this computer, we used it from 2001 up to 2008 when we got the HP Pavilion a media center computer that year, obviously, to replace it. And the original operating system that came with that computer was Windows Millennium Edition, and it was replaced with Windows XP Professional, because we obviously have a certain copy of it that we used to get it to run XP on it, and it ran XP. It ran XP fine for what it is. I mean, you know, that this was essentially the first XP computer I ever used, even though it did not originally came with XP originally. That's what it looks like. My family still has that computer, obviously. It's obviously in my dad's room, obviously, because I think he was the one that bought the computer originally, you know, at the time. And they got the computer a year before I came to be, because obviously I didn't exist when they bought the computer at the time. It was only about like a year off. Yeah, thanks. And I do have a quick restore. I do have the quick restore. The media for this thing, the quick restore media for this type of computer that I have. It's in that box in my dad's room also too. A lot of the stuff for this computer, it's in that one long box that resembles like a box for that you put a keyboard in. If you get what I mean. So yeah, we still have this computer, and this is obviously the computer that kind of made me to kind of where I am, because like, I mean, over the years, ever since this became like a secondary computer until it was put aside to storage, over the years I kind of got interested in this computer just by looking at it, even though it hasn't been turned on in years. And by the time that I was due to turn 20 in 2022, I kind of got a little bit nostalgic. I was feeling nostalgic about the first ever computer I ever used, which was this computer that you're seeing on the screen. And that's why I got my AMD compact in February of that year, which is obviously sitting right next to that custom built, obviously, that is currently like, you know, because like I did some stuff to it. I did a hard drive swap to it. But yeah, this is the kind of like the computer that kind of got me inspired to kind of like do my retro computing stuff, you know, the retro computing collection and such. And obviously the laptop that's sitting on top of that on this computer that when I took this photo was I do still have that, obviously, and I actually got that to work. You know, like a year after I got my first retro computer, obviously. Which, yeah, it's also sitting down there too. That laptop obviously has a dead CCFL backlight, so you know what? Maybe I might as well. Show a little bit of that. Show a little bit of that. This is some of the computers that I have on here, obviously. So I'll hide this. So obviously, because I was feeling nostalgic with the childhood computer of mine that you're seeing on screen now, and that kind of got me inspired to kind of like get a computer or something like that, so I could probably like reminisce, you know, the times that I had with using that. So that's why I bought this computer. And this is another compact Presario 7000, but this is the one that I bought in 2022. I still have it after like what, 4 years of ownership. And this is obviously one of the original one of the early run compact Presario 7000 models back in the day, because this one has an AMD Athlon processor at 800 megahertz, and it originally came with the NVIDIA Riva TNT2 Model 64. I actually do have, because I can go to the compact Presario Wikipedia page for that one, and I'll go to Series 5, and I'll go to a section where it says 7000 series. And there's a press release that's actually archived, you know, from Compaq themselves about the new lineup of said computers, and it includes the 5000 7000 series. If it ever loads up here, well, I'm reading it here. Yeah, this is from June 21st of 2000. That's when the announcement happened. Yeah, I think that's around when they were introduced. So the compact Presario 7000 series was introduced alongside its more value-oriented 5000 series on June 21st, 2000. I think these were one of the original models. Hello, Blake's channel 5944. Welcome to the live stream. This is just me doing whatever tomfoolery that I have with my retro computing collection, obviously. The camera's currently focused on my AMD compact because I'm talking about the original specs of this thing. So I'm reading here from the original press release on June 21st, 2000 by Compaq about the new lineup of computers, Presario computers back in the day. And there's a section on here that said, quote, "The Presario 7000 series features a highly upgradable mini tower design that houses many of the characteristics of the Presario 5000 series, including MyStyle accents, the Internet keyboard, the CDRW drive, the DVD-ROM drive, and USB ports, with prices starting at $960 back in the day," which I will bring up the inflation calculator. And what you gotta remember, these are not cheap computers, so you're paying a premium for obviously all these things. So if in 2000, okay, what the heck, what's it doing? There we go. Yeah, inflated to $960 in 2000, which equates to $1,840 as of today. If we're doing inflation prices, well, we don't need to worry about the price because the 7000 series is pretty much the performance-oriented high-end line of that. So let's see about that. What type of HP computer do you have? Blake's channel 5944. Because I obviously know the HP desktop that I have, obviously. But yeah, back to the introduction of that. The Presario 7000 series. These performance-driven models boast two IEEE 1394 FireWire ports, a Sound Blaster PCI audio card, Athlon processor with enhanced 3D Now technology, and a 16MB NVIDIA TNT2 graphics card. That's pretty much what this computer that you're seeing on the screen right now originally had. This model is a compact Presario 7AP140. That's the model code for this thing. It is obviously the 7000 series. The Pavilion P6112P. Oh, that's a desktop computer. I never heard of that. You know, our desktop computer that we have, obviously, if I can also find a photo, obviously. So I do have a photo of that. If I can find it here. I have an old photo of that other computer, because the compact Presario 7000 was the first childhood computer of mine. The second childhood computer of mine was an HP desktop, and I'll show you another image of that on the screen here. So after we had the compact Presario 7000 series computer from 2001 to 2008. So let's see about that. For almost 7 years at this point, we replaced it with this. This is the HP Pavilion M9040N laptop. Not laptop. This is the desktop. Well, we did have a laptop to kind of like go hand in hand with this desktop computer, but this is our secondary computer, or our second computer that became a primary computer. Obviously, began in 2008, and this replaced the compact Presario 7000 series computer that we've been using for 7 years at that point. And it's a media center-like computer. It had a quad-core processor, obviously. It had an Intel Core 2 Quad Q6600, clocked at 2.4 gigahertz. And I think I may have the specs for this computer, but yeah, I'll have to probably find that. So. Yeah, it's an HP Pavilion Elite M9040N. And there was a spec sheet for that, but obviously HP doesn't see that anymore, but yeah. This thing obviously came with Windows Vista, obviously. This is one of the computers that ran Vista, obviously. I have no harsh feelings for Vista, obviously. I was just a kid back in the day. When I used Vista, obviously, so I didn't really mind using Vista back in the day, especially with this desktop computer. And if I can show it on the screen here, this laptop. This is the HP Pavilion laptop that my family bought in 2007. I think it was October 2007. I'll probably have to put it somewhere down on the desk to see. Make some space on my desk. My desk is becoming a bit overcrowded. I'll move away from the compact in a little bit. I'm just kind of throwing out some stuff on this desk. this HP laptop that I have on here. Camera almost fell. This HP laptop that I have here. This is the DB2620 US laptop that we had since 2007, and it worked until like what, 2010 or whatever, when the backlight on this thing died. But I also spent my time on this thing concurrently with that HP desktop computer, which I can show you on the screen here. There it is. You're a Windows 11 user. Oh yeah, I have used Windows 11 on a VM, obviously, because I have not tried it on real hardware, though I did once. When I was doing stuff on my main computer, I gave Windows 11 a go, and it ran pretty well, because I mean the hardware in my main computer that I'm running right now, it's a HP laptop, obviously. I kind of custom configured. It ran Windows 11 pretty well because I mean the machine was within that minimum requirements thingery, you know. So it pretty much meets those. Do I use Legacy Update? Yes, I do. In fact, Legacy Update supports Windows OS's as early as Windows 2000, obviously. And I have used that before. Yeah. Anyways, for those of you who kind of watch right here, this is pretty much my this laptop that I have here. This is what it looks like. I would have some sort of like a wide view lens attachment for that thing, but oh well. This is a laptop, what it is. It's a pretty stylish looking laptop in its day, because this is around the time when HP was doing this whole design language thingery. Now, the laptop that we had before this was an older style laptop. That was the DB5000 series. I remember that because I still had the quick start guide for that particular computer. And I also still have the quick start guide for this particular computer as well. And I did replace the battery on this thing because the original one was long dead. And I'll show you it working. So I'm going to press the power button here and watch the magic happens. Ta-ta! It works! I obviously got this thing to work like a few years ago, back in 2023. And you may notice it's on, but the backlight is not working. So, if I may, I'll go ahead and bring my light here just to see. So I can see a little bit of those options. So I can see the boot manager, obviously, because I have custom booted. I have made a multi-boot setup on here because, well, I put a new hard drive in there because the original one for this thing is long gone. So I put a new one in here, put my own installs on it, and I even did a quick restore. I even did a recovery. I have recovery media for this particular computer as well. If I can find it somewhere over there, it's over there. If I'm able to move out and show you it. But obviously, my family made copies of the restore media for this particular computer. So I think this one's like a 3-disc set. So here these are obviously my copies. The original copies are in that same box in my dad's room. So as you can see, these were created on October 24th of 2007. So these are like the copies of those original discs. And yep, it's a 3-disc set. And I use those to kind of like restore this computer to factory settings. So it even includes the Vista partition on here. And by the way, since this screen is dead, I'm going to go ahead and turn on that RCA TV that also doubles as a monitor. So I'm going to use that. And I'm going to plug it in. And I'll switch the input to PC. and take a look at the original install on this thing. I did upgrade it to, because this thing originally came with Windows Vista Home Premium, but I upgraded it to Windows Vista Ultimate because I do have the, well, I have the installation needed for that now. I can, so I don't think you can't see it, guys, but I'm seeing the Windows Vista blue screen that just has the loading bar and the text that says Microsoft Corp, copyright Microsoft Corp. Yeah, I need to replace the backlight on this thing, though. Yeah. So this is. So at the moment I'm using this. At the moment I'm using this TV to kind of like display the image. So this is what's on the install of Windows Vista I have on here that I pretty much got from the recovery media, and I upgraded to Windows Vista Ultimate, which is pretty much the feature packed version of Windows Vista. You know, with features like Dreamscape, a dream scene, an additional Windows game called Hold'em, and yeah. As you can see, Windows Vista Ultimate, the hardware in here has an AMD Radeon 64X2 processor, TL58, that's a 1.9 gigahertz processor, has 2 gigs of RAM, has an NVIDIA GeForce 7150M with an M4 630M chipset. And that's pretty much what I have on here. As far as the default programs go, oh, we got a bunch, including the AOL stuff, the Wild Tangent games, some of them. And I think it's under My HP Games. There's one game in particular, if I can find it. But these are all the games I played. Final Drive Fury. This is the one game that I played, obviously back in the day. This is the one that it's all free tokens. The other ones you get like the tokens purchase them. Well, network. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll choose network. So location, but network. So obviously this one does have a working LAN deck. It does have a working LAN thing. So I'm able to actually connect this thing up to the internet. Well, what? Software update client. Get ready for this sound. So listen to this. Oh, that just came up with that thing. Now obviously it won't connect to the servers anymore. So yeah, no new updates. Those are all the stuff. But underneath Electronic Arts, we got the Sims Life Stories, which is basically like a version of The Sims 2, obviously. I also played that too. I remember playing that back in the day. Obviously, I do have the full version of The Sims 2, obviously, on hand. Extras and upgrades. So what do we got for Ultimate Extras? Do we have Ultimate Extras on here? I'll go to the control panel, and I'll go to here, the option that says Windows Ultimate Extras. Where is that? Do I have to go to Windows Update? So, I've already updated the system. Windows is up to date, and I know Windows Ultimate Extras available. So all the stuff in here. As far as the Windows Update, Windows, all this stuff. So we got all these stuff. The Microsoft Tinkerer, Microsoft Dream Scene, BitLocker, and EFS. Additional sound schemes and Hold'em, Texas Hold'em poker game. Yeah. The Ultimate Extras. They're designed for Windows Vista Ultimate customers to extend Windows features or just making your computer more fun. But yeah, I have used Windows. I have used Vista, obviously. I have no harsh feelings about it because I was just a kid back in the day. I used it as just a normal OS. Never really encountered major issues with it. Media Center. So, this is the version of Media Center that came with Vista. And I have heard about the version of Media Center on XP. Yo. So, load that up there. Oh, it seems like I haven't set up. I thought I set up this thing. Okay. Welcome. To get started with Windows Media Center, select one of the following options. I'll run the custom setup. So I gotta set all this again. Welcome to Media Center. Yeah, obviously the last Microsoft Plus pack was for XP, and Windows Ultimate Extras kind of acted as a successor to that, obviously. Obviously, on this particular computer, this laptop, obviously, I have a dual booted setup, obviously, consisting of XP, Vista, and 7. Because yes, this laptop can run XP on it, because I found the drivers for it. Oh yeah, talking about Windows 11 system requirements. Yeah, they are quite high. I mean, you would have like exclusively a 64-bit processor, and I think like 4 gigs of RAM or whatever. That's just like the basic requirements. Obviously, my main computer, is within those minimum requirements, obviously, because it accepts that. Even the secondary main computer that I have also meets the minimum requirements for Windows 11, and it seems like, well, that one's taking a bit too long. Yeah, excuse the, yeah. So that's this thing. Yeah, I do remember using Media Center, both Vista and 7. They had a little bit of the one from XP when we had the previous computer before it, and that ran Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, obviously. And that was pretty much the only computer that we had that ran Windows XP Media Center of any version. Light Scribe. That's like a disk labeling type of thing, for supported disks. Now once the Media Center thing again. What battery life do we have? Alright, there we go. Let's see, required setup. Optional setup. No, thank you. We'll see about that. Why not? Enhance playback. Optimize how Media Center looks on your display. Video, we've already seen that. It just plays a short video. Oh, what? Finished? That's probably the same video from the Media Center 2005 or whatever, or it's probably... Yeah. Yes, I see the wizard on my preferred display. A built-in display. I mean, the computer display, the display on the laptop is 16 by 10, but we only have these options: 16 by 9, 4 by 3, 10, 24 by 7, 68. Yes. At the moment, it looks like Is the screen resolution? Okay, it seems like we're at 1024 by 768 resolution. I'm gonna have to fix that. Seems like we're running on a low resolution. Let's see. Personalization, display settings. Wow, we are in 1024 by 768. Let's see about NVIDIA control panel. Let's see about that. I do remember, okay, laptop display, and multiple displays. Right now it's using laptop display and an LCD display. Laptop display is the primary. Adjust image. I remember this little image preview stuff. I mean, the resolution supported. Yeah, it seems like the max resolution is like 1024 by 768 for whatever reason. Even though it would potentially support the full thing. LCD. Oh. Okay. So we are still okay. List all modes. Oh, only goes up to 1024 by 76. What the? Okay, it seems like the type of display is like a flat panel display by 8 VGA 16 by 9, but it does not appear to be correct. So it seems like it's standard 4 by 3. Set up speakers. Test speakers. Built in. 2 speaker setup. Let's listen to this. So I heard the sound. But it's strange that it didn't play anything on the XP version of the Media Center. I don't know. Set up music videos libraries. Stop watching folder. I am finished. Now I'll close that out and launch Media Center from here. I don't know why it's running on this lower resolution. Let me do something about that. And I'll reconnect it. That's strange. Why is this only supporting 1024 by 768? I'll use the laptop display for a bit. It seems like that's changed to a different. I can barely see that. I like to keep those changes, and the max resolution will be 1280 by 800. If I can see. If I can see the there we go. I got that up. Now I'll go ahead and use the laptop display and the LCD. Apply. And now it seems like we're back at 1024 by 768. What the? I don't know what's up with that. So it seems like it's setting the max resolution as 1024 by 768 for whatever reason. Well, I'm guessing with this one, yeah, max resolution is 1024 by 768 for whatever reason. That means I have to use the LCD, you know, the TV itself. Wow, 1920 by 1080 resolution. Okay. Yes. 1680 by 1050. Yeah. There we go. Make use of the full resolution. Windows Media Center. Open that up. Go full HD 1920 by 1080 resolution. I know Media Center stuff. Music library. Done creating your library. You want to choose other folders? Nope. Obviously I cannot play any of these songs because of copyright stuff. So how do I go back? Okay. TV, movies, quick play. That's a feature included with this computer, obviously. I'll X out. Alt F4. And yeah. Windows Vista on this on this laptop, running as well as it is. It is Windows Vista Ultimate, Search Pack 2, 3.0 Windows Experience Index, and yes, it is activated. Alrighty, now that's that out of the way. I will go ahead and restart this computer and show you the other operating systems that I have on this thing. Better yet, I still have the custom build, obviously, which while I'm taking a look, I'm doing a little showcase of some of the computers I have in my collection. Yeah. Let's see about that. I'm gonna do some here on my main computer. Alright, unfortunately, CEO100 Able left the stream, so you might not see what other else operating systems I have on this thing. We're at 107 views with 2 concurrent viewers at the moment. Wow, this highest. Oh, yeah, I'm getting the. Yeah, I got the OS on here. The display is disabled, so I'll go ahead and set to that. There we go. That's what we want. It sets the correct screen resolution, so 1280 by 800, and it stretches nicely to this. So yes, macro reflect. Yeah. This is the same computer, obviously, and the image is kind of like a little bit off. The image is looking a little bit off here. How about I do it's under screen settings. Is it picture settings? Oh, PC settings. I need to get auto adjust. I need to get a remote for this TV because the buttons on this TV is a bit finicky. And yeah, I got Windows XP running on this HP Pavilion computer. On this HP Pavilion DB2620US laptop. Even though it originally came with Windows Vista, it does run XP very well. It does. We're at 72% battery life, so this battery is still holding a charge, which is good enough in itself. And let us see if we can attempt to access the internet on here. I was kind of browsing on this thing because I was actually using this while I was outside in the backyard, obviously. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's the sound. HP update lingering. Would you like HP update to check for software or driver updates now? Nope. Cancel. Oh, window 1. Let's go ahead and restore that. See what kind of other stuff that we have on here. About logout page. But yeah, as you can see here, we are still logged into this thing. Well, browsing Wikipedia on this older version. Obviously, I do have the IE on here, but that doesn't work. Not with other sites. Even though I know Google dropped support for that one. It dropped support for this browser with the many changes. And I'm sure I typed in that right. Wikipedia doesn't work because it requires a newer SSL connection, so that this browser doesn't support. But this one does. And if I go to Google here, well, this is what it looks like. I think they kind of fixed it. But it does work on this browser. I'm just going to show you that it works. HP Pavilion. I'll go to DB2000. This is a link there. And here's the a tech specs list that I put together, obviously. DB2620US, so everything in between. This is the same model computer I'm using. And the XP3000 expansion base that I would love to get for my old HP laptops if I had the chance. Oh wow, welcome back, Steve Abel. You just went and cooked dinner, eh? You know, I might as well go ahead and cook some dinner for myself and maybe in a bit or something. I think there's like a few hot dogs or something like that in my in the fridge or whatever, but you know. We got 111 views now, with 2 concurrent viewers at the moment. Anyways, to anyone who's watching this live stream, it's just me just doing whatever tomfoolery that I would do with my retro computing collection. Right now, I'm browsing around. I'm browsing the net on Windows XP using my HP Pavilion DB2620US laptop. Now, it originally, despite this originally coming with Windows Vista originally, I did install XP on this thing just to see if it'll work, and it did. And it runs pretty well. Oh, 65% discharging, so the battery's still holding charge. Where's the battery indicators? Down there. So the battery still works. It's obviously a third-party replacement battery, but it works. They, you know, because there's a couple of companies, you know, manufacturers out there that are still making batteries for this thing as we speak. HP imprint. This is pretty much what this DB2620US laptop has. It is it is a high gloss finish for laptop and notebook computers that uses an advanced molding technique commonly used in like mobile phone cases and whatnot that provides a durable yet fashionable design. So for this case, In this case, for my laptop, this uses the Radiance imprint. And yeah, I can also go to here. Then I search for compact Rosario on here. There we go. We got a Wikipedia article up on here. Yep. Series 5. 5000, 7000 series. So most if not all the stuff that I added, I wrote most all this stuff. Big old list. But yeah, all close tabs. And Windows XP does work on here. It does run. Runs well on here. AMD turning on x64x2 TL58 1.9 GHz with 2 gigs of RAM. Physical address extension. Yep. So that's PAE. Microsoft Photo Editor and whatnot. I do have Microsoft Works 2006 installed on here. Those Office Suite. And I'll probably show you Windows 7 on here running on this thing. I know, yeah, I was kind of browsing out the HP Pavilion Compact Rosario articles. The Compact Rosario one, in the list for desktop models is very vast. Sorry, someone just texted. Yeah. XP was still kind of popular back in the day. Service Pack 3 was released in 2008, obviously. Just a little over a year after Vista hit the shelves. You know, came to be. And obviously XP was supported up until April 8th of 2014. Almost about like close to around like 12, 13 years since its original release. Because I think in the mainstream support ended in 2009, and extended support came up to like what? 2014, yeah. Oh, and here we are on Windows 7 Ultimate. Because yes, this can also run Windows 7. And it does run. It does run quite well. What it is. What's this stuff? Oh, I think because I had the MUI stuff, and it kind of gets that now. Yeah. Oh, why did I set public network? That's not what I want to do. Have Specky on here or whatever. Not much in the 7 partition, though I do have Legacy Update on there. In fact, I have Legacy Update on the XP Vista and 7 installs on this thing, obviously. And the battery still works. 56% remaining. Yeah, the battery still works. Does run Windows 7 quite well. Windows 7 Ultimate. is activated. New version of OpenShell. Oh yeah, I have OpenShell installed on this thing because if I hit Shift Start and open up the classic Start menu, that's not included in Windows 7. Okay, caps lock on, off. Pretty much had it set up as how it was in the previous. Oh, what's this? There's the HP update ling sound. Would you like HP update to check for software driver updates now? Nope. Oh, the resampling. I can't change the resampling on this thing. This resampling is a bit low. Alright, I'll shut down here and I'll switch back to my custom build. Yeah. Classic Start menu on Vista, obviously. And Windows 7 obviously removed that option, but you can get it back via OpenShell, which is basically like a successor to Classic Shell, which I also used back in the day. Yeah, thank you, CO100 Enable, because I'm pretty much showing off what I have as far as my retro computing collection goes. And I have used Windows 7 beginning in 2010. That was a year after Windows 7 came out, and that was around the time when my family got another HP laptop to replace this one. That was a HP Pavilion DM4, and that ran Windows Vista Home Premium, and I've also used that for years. I have a history with me and computers, especially the ones I've used over the years. $114 views, whatnot. Yeah, I think as far as my childhood compact, it ran XP throughout most of its lifetime. I think it might be RTM or Service Pack 1, because I don't know if it was upgraded to Service Pack 2 or 3. All I know for sure is that yeah, I think it probably ran XP, RTM, or Service Pack 1. I don't know, because it had the boot screen where it had the edition name underneath the Windows XP logo, and then it had the copyright years on it. I agree with your point there, because obviously I did grow up with XP, because that was the main OS that I used up until 2008. Around that time. Yeah, I know. It's so fascinating that this year will indeed mark 25 years since XP released. You know, on August 24th, that's the RTM release. That's the RTM release date. And then October 25th, that's the general release date, general availability date. I'll probably have something special for that sometime on this channel, sometime when that comes. Who knows? Maybe I might as well have like a like a installing marathon. You know, installing XP, you know, on the day of its 25th anniversary. Oh yeah, I did listen to that song. The Like Humans Do thing that came with RTM Service Pack 1. Because I know Service Pack 2 and up to Service Pack 3 came with Media Player 9, and this one came with Media Player 8. Obviously, I muted the speakers for copyright reasons, but you can listen to the song on YouTube. Or if you have a own XP computer or VM, you can listen to it there. Right now it's playing. I just muted it. Oh. But yeah, I do remember listening to that. Especially Media Player 8. I remember the interface very well. Media Player 9, not so much, because I never used that back in the day, because that's also another thing, because the childhood compact that we had was probably not upgraded to Service Pack 2 or such, because I know it came with Media Player 8 that came with RTM Service Pack 1. All the other skins, some of them I added myself just to complete that Windows pre-XP aesthetic. And the one thing about these editions of Media Player that came with versions of Windows, like in Windows ME and Windows XP, is that they came with an exclusive visualization known as musical colors. I remember browsing through the musical colors visualizations back in the day. So that's one. Let's see, I'm gonna go to some of these here. I kind of like scrolling through these these visualizations, you know, kind of go over. You know, just kind of like scrolling through all these visualizations and such, like it's nothing. Yeah, I don't know why later versions of Media Player, you know, Media Player 9 for Windows XP Service Pack 2 and 3 didn't come with a sample, you know, an additional sample music like this one here. And obviously the version that came before it had this, obviously. That's Media Player 7. Obviously that's the look. And of course, yeah, this one. This song paired with this interface, this version of Media Player, I would say that's perfect. Though, if you do upgrade to Media Player 9, you will still have this, obviously, because it pretty much just carries over. Oh yeah, thank you for coming, CO100 Abel. I never really thanks for coming to this live stream. I never really even noticed, or can't really say for words. I'm a loss for words, but thanks for coming to this live stream. I never expected you to come by on this live stream, obviously, especially since this is more of like a personal one, in fact. But hey, thanks for coming, and probably see you in the next one if you're feeling like it. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for coming. One of the channels that I kind of, one of the YouTube channels that I kind of watch at least one video on, participating in this live stream. Goodness. And that was about the that was for the 1,000 subscribers special thingery that I watched. That was about like the 95, 98 stuff. But yeah, thanks for coming. Anyways, to anyone of you who's watching this live stream, obviously, why thank you, C100 Enable. Take care. Take care with everything that you have. And yeah, I'll hope to see you again soon some other time. So I'll catch you again next time. Anyways, what we were doing here, I mean, whatever tomfoolery that I have on here, anyone can come into this live stream if they somehow they come across with that. But wow, and on a Sunday too. So I still have a video planned out for. I still have a video planned out for the next. I still have some videos planned out for this week, which I might do. Maybe it might be about the custom build or some. Depends on how I feel about it. But yeah, as we are here, we pretty much have Windows 2000. Windows 2000. That's not Windows 2000. It's Windows XP. Modified to look like Windows 2000, and the Logitech QuickCam Express webcam works. Windows XP provides built-in driver support for that. We still have the inexperienced patcher disk in the drive. Yeah, turn on. Yeah, I think I'll have to switch that to off. That way we get this classic options yet again. Turn on the offline files too. And I'll log off here. Oh, I disabled the speakers. Oh well. One concurrent viewers, 120 views. I think we shall keep this thing on going. We're about like an hour 52 minutes in this live stream. I'll keep on going for as long as I have. You know, until when I feel like I should stop. I mean, as far as with these live streams go, it's pretty much flexible. There's a flexible runtime that I'm doing here. Yeah. How about I show you a little bit of the total Windows XP tour. Sorry about that. That's all you're getting. I'll probably do a little bit of a run through of that tour sometime soon. You know, whenever I get the chance. But either way, I basically have Windows 2000. Not Windows 2000. Why do I keep saying that? Windows XP transformed to Windows 2000 here. So I'll go in and restart, and I'll move over to the Home Edition and transform that into Windows 2000 installer. I'll basically complete the whole thing. And by the way, I still have not set up the drivers for the other stuff. So I really haven't shown Windows 2000, Windows 98, and yeah, all those other things. And they're all basic installs too. I've been pretty much focusing on XP installs now. You know, as of late. Windows 2002 Personal, as I call it. It still has these boot screens. XP Home Edition. And it's still looking like that. But I'll change that. Turned off those speakers because that was getting a little bit loud. And turned down a bit. Alright, there we go. That was kind of loud. There we go. That's better. Alright. Now to load this disk again. And set the modifications yet again. Alright, Windows 2002. So on there. Oh, I had to go by to the extras, experience patcher stuff, and get this resources file and kind of copy paste it on top of whatever that's copy pasted whatever that's on it. Well, one of the people that came into the stream that watched videos of actually left, so from here on out it's pretty much whatever I have to do, obviously. Man, look at the number of concurrent viewers on this thing. My goodness. Well, I'm thinking now's the time that I shall go ahead and alright, that's complete. Now all I need to do is kind of like drag and drop these files onto this install, to this hidden folder, and just pretty much overwrite everything there. That's all. There we go. Reloader. So run that. I'll probably run that 2 times this time, just for some, because I wanted to do some integrity checks here. Two concurrent viewers, 122 views. Okay. Gotten a little bit colder now. It's 73 degrees. It's actually not that hot. Oh my gosh. Next Monday is going to be 101 degrees. Triple digits. Oh my goodness. That's very, very hot. Well, want to manually reboot later. Reloader, yada yada yada. It's almost 7 o'clock now, and almost 2 hours into this thing. It's coming close. Coming close to a 2-hour stream. By the way, who's watching this? Obviously, I know it's only like a few handful of people here because I have a niche. I have a specific niche, and it's this. Yep. Almost coming close to the 2-hour mark. And we are officially 2 hours into this live stream now. Alright, that was the second time it did that, so I will go ahead and reboot now. see our changes. Okay, back to this one, and I will have custom-made boot screens, you know, eventually. Oh, loading up the disk. I'm actually going to take that disk out of the drive now. And whoa, what is this? We have a what if situation going on here. You know, basically, if it's like, if Microsoft still kept that Windows 2000 style aesthetic for its next operating system, this is kind of what it looks like. But you know, if they kept you know, doing stuff like this. And there we go. We are in Windows 2002 Personal, as it's called now. Oh, I don't have WinVer yet. There we go. We got WinVer. And does it say personal? Yes, it does say personal. Yes. I essentially renamed it as that. With the little modification to some of the scripts and stuff that added some things in. Essentially, I use some tools like Resource Hacker and such, and as far as the bitmap goes, I just use Paint and some other software to kind of like work around with that. Windows Media Player itself keeps its original icon, especially the Windows Movie Maker icon down there. So those are all untouched. Did I run Windows Media Player? That's just a default. And I don't think I have ran the Movie Maker 1.1 app there yet. And it's created a My Videos folder, and it's loaded up the sample file now. But yeah. And we got the good old remote desktop connection thingery up on there. And yeah, we basically got the Windows 2000 aesthetic in this thing. Obviously, with this being a personal, this one should obviously have a different set of wallpapers, which are on the other thumb drive. They're on the other thumb drive. 129 views now. Sorry, I was kind of getting a little off track there. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna remove the other USB stick. Didn't play that one sound. Oh well. Okay, which one is it? Windows 2000 web layout? Okay, that's the Windows 2000 stuff. Where's the ME web layout? Oh no, that's just the... Yeah, that's the... This looks like an older version. Okay, let's see. Where's the ME stuff? Wallpaper. Put these other ones in there. I think those were the sets. I don't know. Obviously, this being Windows 2002. Different type of wallpaper here. We obviously got the Home Edition background here, and then we got the Windows ME style wallpaper. You know, just to kind of like differentiate it a bit. Okay. Now, if you excuse me for a bit, feels like I'm also kind of hungry, like C100 Able is. So I think I might as well go ahead and eat for like 30 minutes or something, and then I'll be back. But don't go away, I'll be back shortly. We'll see. I'll catch you guys up in a bit. 155 views, 2 concurrent viewers. We're back, everyone, from my eating dinner, whatever. I'm gonna readjust the camera now. I think it fell. Alright. What we got on here? Alright. Well, this is Windows 2002 Personal. Right now it's doing all those little things. And you can briefly see something like that. The please wait window that came up. And as far as this go, I'll had to plop in new boot screens if I had some. I think it's on the backup folder. Which one was it? Nope. That's not what I want. Where is it? Boot files? No. Where is it? And I know it's somewhere. Updates, Windows 2000 update servers. This is Windows XP, but I transformed it into Windows 2000 via use of a transformation pack known as Inexperienced Patcher. It is Windows XP Home Edition, to be precise. But it's transformed to what I would call it Windows 2002 Personal because of the transformation pack. Oh, you're going way ahead of yourself. Windows 2100. Where's Wallpaper? I think it's this one here. This might be the correct one. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, it seems like now I gotta have to delete those other wallpapers now. Okay, where's... Okay, there we go. Now this is the correct one. Alright, now I had to like delete the other wallpapers in this one. Which one's modified? Okay, all of these ones, and this one's like what? 2026. I gotta use details list. Okay. So just pretty much delete all these ones. Now I just pretty much have the basic set, and I'll go ahead and re-add these ones here. But I will delete this active desktop one here, and I'll put... There we go. I kind of extracted those off of the actual... install. The kernel, no. I left it as 5.1. I didn't go any further than that, which would require even more modifications. You know, beyond Inexperienced Patcher. Because Inexperienced Patcher pretty much replaces the icons and certain things. Didn't really go as far as to kind of like doing some sort of additional kind of customizations, obviously. Doing any more further work on that. Oh, you were supposed to say Windows 2001? It would seem like it. Just by looking at that 2100. Yeah, that's what I was probably thinking. Windows 2001. Though this is not Windows 2001. This is Windows 2002. I mean, sure. But yeah, welcome to the live stream, the Lumi Taro. I'm just pretty much doing several things in here in this custom build of mine. Let's see, all users. Where's the app data? Microsoft. Okay, the user account flow is all there. I'm gonna add this icon down there, and I'll open the folder and I'll add this. There we go. Make it look more like Windows 2000-esque. 161 views, 3 concurrent viewers. Yeah, we'll keep this thing going. Remote assistants, admin tools, and whatnot. Need experience pattern stuff. Everything's all good to go. And the history of Windows is kind of an interesting one. Originally beginning out as, a graphical shell for DOS, then it kind of became its own thing, with Windows 3.x, 95, the 9X series, and then they created a whole new branch of Windows called Windows NT that does not rely on DOS, and in fact, all versions of Windows today are based on Windows NT. Restart. Okay, did I take out that disk? Yes, I did. Either way, I think I've pretty much finished setting up. Those a few of the XP partitions on here. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back into Windows 98 and 2000 to install the rest of the other stuff. So back to Windows 98 we go. Don't mind the obvious strobing effect. Wow, did it really load that fast? Yeah, it did. Bear in mind, this is still a okay. I don't have the USB. I don't have the USB mass storage device drivers installed yet. I'll have to find it. Should be somewhere. Yep, USB mass storage drivers for Windows 98. I had to insert that disk. If it will. Cruiser line. I'll use CD-ROM drive to see if we can find it. Nope. Next, I'm gonna install the mass storage device driver, this version, and then I'll install the other version afterwards. So pretty much just resetting from here, because I didn't realize I still had the disk in the drive. Like I'm not using the other laptop anymore, so put that on to its side now. How fast it loads. Goodness gracious. Please wait when Windows builds a driver database. Is it gonna find the USB stick? Yeah, this computer does have a Pentium 4 processor on it. The motherboard that I use supports a Pentium 4 processor. The board is from 2002, somewhere around that time. So it has a Northwood as the CPU in it. Oh, where's the unknown device? I think I need to, yeah, cruiser glide. Let me see if I can go and remove some of this stuff. All of these other stuff I need to remove for a little bit. I don't know how this will break, and I'll have to go in and restart because I totally forgot that I had the USB device plugged into this thing. Obviously, I'm running a 2.66 gigahertz Pentium 4 processor in this machine. I would love to upgrade to like a 3.06 hyper-threading one. You know, that's the one for the Northwood one. Kind of rare. I mean, this board would probably support that. Let's see, unknown device. Has not found camera yet. What the? Ethernet controllers. USB 2.0 rope hub. Up, and now it's found the USB disk. I'm going to eject the drive. So my custom build is pretty much like early 2000s hardware, so like from around like 2002 or something, with some mid 2000s hardware thrown into it. But this does not want to close. There we go. Alright, drive F has a weird icon there, but it does open. I don't know why it's showing it's showing a document icon there. Let me see if I can go ahead and eject that. The USB disk F device cannot be safely removed. I'll go ahead and auto arrange my letter. I obviously will need to install a graphics driver. Graphics and sound driver. There we go. That comes up. That comes up properly. So now I can access the files in there. I'm actually gonna unplug that drive. And yeah, let's see about that. Yeah. So let's wait. There we go. Unplug. NVIDIA 19X A198 setup. Yes, next. Updating system registry. Here we go. It's installing the graphics drivers now. Yes, I want to restart my computer now. To do that, then I will go ahead and grab the sound driver stuff. I'll go ahead and grab the Creative Sound Blaster Live installation CD right here that I got for this one. I'm using this one just for the DOS drivers, and I'll use the other one for the sound driver itself. In fact, why not insert these two? Because this thing has 2 optical drives. You can never go wrong with having 2 optical disk drives. IOSF. Oh, hello, welcome back to my live streams again. So I did to IOSF US Burger ES 1925. I did respond. You did respond to me on one of the on one of the videos that I put up. If I can find it. Yeah. So I think that was on my quick restoring. Yeah, you commented on my quick restoring compact Presario 7000 computer video, obviously. And you did say that you'd use WinCDEmu to open the files and burn it onto a CD. And I did not even heard about I have not even heard about WinCDEmu before, because I'm just kind of quoting from my comment that I made, obviously, to that, the reply that I made, because yeah, I've used image burn for years, obviously, and yeah, image burn never really even fails on me. Oh, well, force eject. Okay. Abort, retry, ignore. Hold on a bit. I mean, what version of Windows did that quick restore that you have put on there? Because obviously the one I have was Windows 98 2nd edition. I think the one that I have with Windows 98 2nd edition on it was probably from around like what, 2000, 2001ish or something. I don't know. Screen resolutions 1024 by 768. Highest 85. Will put it down to 60. There we go. That's better. Much better colors. I mean, if that one quick restore CD had had ME installed on it, and the other one had Windows 98 SC on it, I think you used a different type of quick restore CD that might have been a little bit newer or something, with a different type of CD Windows. Alright, now that we're here, let's go ahead and install the sound drivers. Well, mainly for the DOS drivers, obviously, so I'll have to modify some stuff. English. I will not install that Acrobat, because I will have an updated version of Acrobat. It's like Acrobat version 5. Acrobat Reader 5. Obviously, I do live in the States, so internet connection speeds were, they were decent, I mean, I think around that time, while I was using, I think I was kind of using my cellular data, obviously, so times were different. Right now, I'm using a Wi-Fi cube, the internet cube, as I colloquially call it. Sound Blaster Live, custom install. I'll leave it, how do I leave everything out? Because obviously the one that's not selected is the DOS drivers. Out of the way, studio. Yeah, DOS drivers is unchecked. So we will need DOS drivers. I will need DOS drivers. DOS drivers and sound font banks. And some EAX demo and MIDI samples. Why not? Just those four. And we also got those other stuff, including the Windows drivers. The Quick Restore CD will install drivers specific, tailored to that to a specific compact that will have drivers, obviously, because the Quick Restore CD is pretty much designed to kind of like restore your computer factory settings, complete with all the drivers and stuff. Now, obviously, when I tried my Quick Restore CD on my Intel compact and my AMD compact, it installed most of the drivers, but not the graphics and sound drivers. So I had to kind of like do all that on my own or something. But yeah, to answer your question, yes, it is it will install the drivers for you for if it has hardware that the Quick Restore CD can support. Oh, what's this? 2 speakers. Updating Windows reg files. And now I think it's updating our DirectX now. Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing I had when I had my Quick Restore CD, obviously. I mean, I haven't really tested the Quick Restore CDs that came with our childhood compact. I haven't really tested that out yet. Not even on my childhood compact itself, the actual hardware, the actual computer. But maybe down in the future, whenever I get a hold of my childhood compact again in the future, which that'll be very, very, very soon. We'll see. We have reached the peak of 9 concurrent viewers, in the live stream. Might have been the highest, as far as this live stream goes. And I forgot to unpause the behind the scenes camera. Updating Windows drivers. 3 hours and 14 minutes. 314. That's like pi. Number of pi. 3 hours and 14. To calculate pi. Scientific. 3.14. Yep. What do I plan on which computer? the one that I'm using, the custom built, or the other compacts. If anything, I pretty much do whatever I want with it, whether it's like playing old games or whatever tomfoolery that I would do with them, obviously, because I could do whatever I want with it. They're pretty much personal retro computers. Yeah, I think I already pretty much said my point earlier, that not only applies to my custom build, but to whatever kind of computer that I owned here, you know, for like playing old games or whatnot, like whatever kind of tomfoolery that I could do with it, you know, maybe do a little bit of word processing here and there, but yeah, anything I could do with it. Doesn't have to be tailored to like a specific use case. It could be anything, especially if it's for experiments too. I have a selection of games, obviously, on my end. I do have a couple. I already have a selection of old games that I have. A selection of games that I have on this for use with these old systems. If I can find it. I will show you this. Back in the day, I think around like sometime in the mid to late 2000s, I think my brothers bought these. They bought like Age of Empires. Obviously, it's Age of Empires 2, so this is the Age of Kings, Age of Empires 2, and then the Conquerors expansion. So I played both. I had some fun memories playing those back in the day. I had them installed on the I think I have them installed on the 2 HP computers back in the day, the desktop and the laptop. I did play it on the laptop, and I remember playing it on like the this light mode thing where it's like you didn't have all the features of it. It's just the basic stuff. So so it's pretty much so I pretty much played the light version of that game and not the full version of that, because I don't know if I had enough storage space or whatever. Alright, setup is complete. Yes, I will restart. I'll turn off my speakers just in case if it ever decides to blow out these speakers yet again. But if anything, I will go ahead and plug in that the speaker, just to make sure to help that. So turn that on. One, two. There we go. Completed updating files, and yeah, the Sound Blaster DOS driver has worked. MechWarrior 2 and Half-Life. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the actual discs. The discs that I have, the 2 discs, the original ones, they're part of a collection. You know, a collection disc. Whoa. Okay, what was that? That's the open thing. Yeah, that was probably a bit too loud, so gonna probably turn that down. And I'll go ahead and insert the Sound Blaster Live. Sound Blaster Live Audigy install CD here, which contains the updated drivers. So I'll go ahead and install that. Insert that in there. Connect to the internet. That's Oh, I thought the icon disappeared. Sound Blaster Audigy stuff. Oh yeah, the modem stuff, because I don't have a modem. Please wait while Windows build a driver database. V90. On the communications port, whatever. Just a basic, because I do have a modem installed on this thing, but I don't think I can find drivers for it on the Windows 98, the ones for this. But oh well. And the creative online stuff is already coming up. Oh, okay. Interesting. I was taking a look at your comment, obviously, so at your chat. There we go. Do not remind me to register. Okay, I don't know about that window. I think that one froze. If I have to click next. Oh, there we go. Modem is set up correctly. And we'll go to the other window. There we go. Let's see. Attempting to dial. Plan. Automatic. No. Finish. Then I'll go to this one. Sound Blaster Live. Do the full install. Every single thing. But you want to. Yep. Adobe Acrobat Reader 4. Yeah, 5. Yep. 2 speakers. Nope. And there we go. It is upgrading our drivers. Hell, had to do a little bit of a wait time here, so we got graphics and sound drivers, and now we'll go ahead and do the chipset drivers next. Oh, now it's updating DirectX again. Yeah, I also play around with other software. Basically, not just games, but some other types of software that I would like to try out. Especially if you're talking about CAD stuff, I do have like a 3D modeling software called SketchUp that I use to make 3D models of things. Even though SketchUp is kind of more oriented towards like construction projects, whatever. But it's it's like a tool I use for 3D modeling. Obviously, it's it's what I used for years now for 3D modeling, sketching 3D modeling stuff. So I think I would probably try out, like, yeah, I already have a couple versions. In fact, as far as the programs and software goes, I already have like a list of software that I would want to put on these systems on my USB sticks. Oh, what's it doing? Please insert the compact disc labeled. Oh, do I have to turn the? Oh, okay. Oh, I'll plug these. C Windows options caps. There we go. Yeah, I think I remember I used to use SketchUp. The first time I used SketchUp, I think it was around like what? In early 2010s, obviously. Because I think before that point, I kind of used another certain 3D modeling like software that's not really around anymore. Not like how it was back then, but it's a 3D modeling software that's known as well, up until this point it was like what? I think it was called 3D via shape or whatever. And that was what it was back then. But before that I think it was like what? I think it was called Microsoft. I think it was called Virtual Earth 3D Via or whatever like that. I remember using those. I think it's one of the earliest 3D modeling tools that I've used back in the day. And SketchUp I used in like what? I first used it in like the 2010s, but I didn't really use it. I didn't really learn to use it until like in like the mid or latter part of the 2010s. That's when I actually started getting into that. Oh yeah, you did use it for your architecture class in high school. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I kind of found about SketchUp obviously in my spare time. Obviously, I have different versions. Obviously, use SketchUp 8, obviously. And as of yet, I have, well, at the moment on my main computer, I have SketchUp Make 16. SketchUp Make 2016. Because I do have 2017, which is the last standalone version of SketchUp Make. SketchUp Make is basically like the free version of SketchUp Pro. And yeah, I'll give you a little bit of a basic run through of what that program has to offer. Just kind of showing you a little bit of the interface. Just kind of like showing you a little bit of what the SketchUp interface looks like. So I'm actually gonna go exit out briefly from the camera and put it into my my main computer output and see if that actually works. So this is the SketchUp interface. That's what it looks like. So yeah, I pretty much use this as kind of like doing some basic 3D modeling and such. I could probably try creating a basic one here, maybe like a basic house. Line, oh, not scribble. Oh my gosh. Line, there we go. Something like this. And then this one, I could just move that up. I made a roof. I made a roof. Yeah, I made a little roof here. But this is just pretty much the basics of what I can do. Because obviously I could do more with this. Okay. So like, just a little mini example of what I can do here. I can also smooth out so I'm gonna make like a little like a mountain like object here. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna make this part here, and then let's see, I'll go into the smooth line thingery. Where's the smooth? So I'll smooth the corners and make that smooth, also smooth that. So now I have a I have a low poly creation that I created. Yeah, let's kind of all that. Oh, whoa, oh my goodness. Okay. But yeah, this is pretty much an example of what I could do with this. So basically I have a basic plain 3D model slope. Low poly slope. I could show you some more advanced or unique creations, but I don't really feel like showing all that. Alright, that's pretty much the basics. The gist. Oh, looks like this line needs to be erased. Well, yeah, this is just a little bit of an example of what you can do with SketchUp. Oh, did I just leak those things? Oh well. Okay, camera. Back to this one here. I just give myself a little basic run through of SketchUp. I didn't realize I had my history on that. I was hoping it didn't crash there. Or is it some sort of a wait time that I need to do? Well, 3 hours and 34 minutes. So, for anyone who's dropping by on this live stream, this is just pretty much me, just kind of like it's pretty much just me, just kind of like taking around with stuff. Did the operating system froze? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like a good sound. So I think it must have locked up in there. That doesn't sound like a good sound. I think it must actually. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh, that is so slow! What the? Really slow task, but it's trying to update the drivers. But look at. Oh my gosh, it is. MSD SRV2, MSD SRV32 not responding, and now we have this. Remember when when a window will freeze, and then the screen drawing would not properly refresh this, and you can just kind of like paint the window like this. Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh goody. I think the. Okay, close that out. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. Oh. Oh. Came up. I don't want to I don't want to close out the installer. I mean, this is a sure sign that the computer's still working somewhat, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't access Explorer for whatever reason. Oh, close program thing works. Win E, does that work? Okay, I can't seem to access Explorer, but the install shield wizard seems like it's not working. What happens by in task? The program is not responding. It may be busy waiting for a response from you, or may have stopped working. Let's see what happens. Oh. Yeah, I wonder what it just did there. Don't know what it just did. But oh. Oh. What just happened? Oh. Oh, it's yeah, I don't know what just happened there, but there's something kind of hanging, and now it went. Okay, there we go. Maybe it was probably trying to read the stuff from that Windows options caps thing, and then it was kind of like hanging there for a bit. Woo, obviously. Alright. Updating system files. Okay. So we didn't actually kill the system yet. Not completely, so I think it's fine. We're completely fine. Let's see how well it goes. Let's see how well it went. Updating drivers now. I will plug the thing in just in case if it ever decides to blow on these speakers yet again. Oh. Whoa, 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 oh my goodness. That's a pretty slow process. Now we got all these different things. My computer stuff. The setup finish. Well, it's at 100%. On updating drivers, we'll see how it goes. And maybe then it will go ahead and install Adobe Acrobat 5. Let's see. Did this stop spinning? Checking caps lock and numlock works still, so all those work. Scroll lock, caps lock, scroll lock, numlock, and caps lock. Yeah, those are all working fine. It's 100%. And how it goes. Let's go to the close program thing, see what we go. Install shield wizard is still oh. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. Oh, what was that? What the heck? Is that now caps lock's on for whatever reason? Okay, I don't know what just happened here. But if I close that out, then okay, the install shield wizard is still doing something here. I don't know. Whoa! Yep, it's still installing some stuff in the background. It's just taking a long while for it to kind of get there. Oh, yeah, it's taking the slow process here. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It's just taking a fairly slow process. File type registration. No, not all those. I do not want to associate with any of those. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5.0. Now we're going to here. Now we're going to some stuff now. So Adobe Acrobat stuff. It's getting on there. Sound Blast. Adobe Acrobat Reader setup. There's Adobe Acrobat Reader 5.0.4, I think. I do have a version of that's later than that. That's like what, 5.0.5. I think that's for the USB 2 card installation stuff. Taking a little bit while to get there. And you know what? I might as well make installation media for Windows Media Player 7, 7.1, and the bonus pack. Like installation CDs. Whatever. That was a bit so slow. Well. Probably because I was trying to re-offer that CD or whatever. 196 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. And I guess it'll prompt me to say restart. Yep, it will. Yes, I want to restart. And okay, the keyboard's dead this time, so restart. Hard reset the computer by just pressing the integrated reset button on this computer's case. It's always handy for that type of stuff. Back to Windows 98 we go, and let's see if it works. Yeah, the scan disk stuff. One or more, yada yada yada. I mean, it'll probably scan it just fine. Checking dry C for errors. Well, to anyone who's watching this live stream now, it's just pretty much me tinkering around with a bunch of stuff. If it displays Windows ME and system properties even on Windows 98, I think that's probably, is it probably because did you install like the USB mass storage device drivers and such or something? Because that also changes that to Windows ME, even though it says Windows 98 second edition. In fact, I could probably show it to you here if that's the case. Whoa. Oh my goodness, that's probably a bit loud. Will it play that intro animation though? Oh, I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Well, we got that little creative thing right out the top there. Aha! Art Center has encountered an illegal operation. Okay. The remote popped up there for a second and it crashed. Okay, do we have the updated drivers? I think I had to reinstall the drivers yet again, so by going into this one. Initializing the registration program. No, do not remind me to register. Okay, I will reinstall the drivers again. Not install that. 2 speakers. Nope. Windows drivers. Reinstalling those yet again, just a second time. Alright, there we go. Updating Windows drivers. Take a few minutes. Obviously, I will show you. Where's SysDM? Oh, sysdm.cpl. Oh, I can't find that for whatever reason. Okay. Well, I know it's under. If I hide this, I'll go here, properties. And yes, it is reading Windows ME, even though this is Windows 98 2nd edition. As you can see here, the version number is still the same. 4.10.2222A. And yes, it is detecting an Intel Pentium 4 CPU. I could modify it to say 98 2nd edition, but either way, I would probably replace it with the, like the stock 98 2nd edition type, SysDM one. I'll probably get that off of a. I might extract that off of the disc, off of the disc stuff, the 98 OEM disc. %100% already. Let's see how this goes. We're almost at 200 concurrent viewers already. Let's see about that. Of course, it'll take a little bit while, but I was looking over here to this pile of discs or something. Ah, yeah, the Windows 98 Clean Install CD. I have that disk. Let's add that disk. I will go ahead and put it there. And move the other disk out of the way a bit. Seems like it's almost done there. The restore worked well for you? Need a quick restore. Just checking to see if it's still working. Yep, it's still working. Still on the updating driver stuff. Take plenty of while. Just by reading off of that disk. .201 views now. So we passed the 200 views mark. 2 concurrent viewers. And we are 3 hours and 51 minutes. Almost 3 hours and 52 minutes in the stream now. Yep, 3 hours and 52 minutes. I think that this is still going. I think it's reading it a little bit slow, but let's see if I can give it some. See if I can give it some little bit of a little bit of some help. Just double checking, making sure that I got everything right. Yeah, it was taking a bit slow. Oh. Why am I running 2 instances at the setup at once? I don't want to do that. It seems like this one's... What's that, 100? Oh! I dropped the other speaker and I unplugged it. Out there. Just checking. Ah. Just trying to give it some help here. $202 views and 2 concurrent viewers, eh? %. So it says on that. Okay, this still has this thing, obviously. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, there goes the installer. I would like to restart now. That was a long process. Whoa. I will, back to Windows 98 we go. And as far as this one goes, I will be installing Windows. Well, I will be installing the Plus pack once I set everything up here. Oh, I think it's gonna be blowing out these speakers yet again. Yep. There we go. That's working now. Though I would love to kind of like hear it out from these speakers. And there's a remote thing up top there that will immediately crash. R center. I will not let that run on startup. Where's remote center? Configure remote center. Is that unable to detect any remote? Create a remote control. Exit. I do not want that to run on startup. Oh, we basically got the everything in here. So remote center manager. Well, that won't work, so I gotta have to uninstall the remote center stuff. Oh, which one is modify remote center? Remote center somehow doesn't want to work. So uninstalling that. Because I don't think I have remote stuff. Oh, now it wants us to restart now. Oh, the disk went inside. But at least we installed the sound drivers and stuff. I'll go ahead and insert my clean install CD. And we'll see about what happens if I try to load that. If I try to load the Windows 98 install off of that CD, whatever that is. We'll see about that once that comes up. And I still need to install the chipset drivers and stuff. Oh. Yeah, I still need to install the chipset drivers and such. Oh yeah, the EVGA EG46200. I probably need to get that now. The EVGA stuff. Okay. As that's from 2000 XP. Alright. My computer. What we got? 98 clean. I'll go ahead and explore that directory. Or just pretty much access it. Ha ha ha! What? Okay. It's thinking it's actually an actual Windows install in there. Okay. show files. Auto arrange. System 32, or not system 32, what system? Alright, here we go. Let's see. sysdm. Yep, sysdm.cpl. And I will replace the one that's in this one here. I'll arrange my name, eh? Sysdm. So this is the one that sysdm.old. And then I'll bring this one in, plop it in there. Auto range, name, refresh. Oh, sysdm.cpl. Auto. Oh, there we go. And let's open that up, and we should get the correct version. Microsoft Windows 98 2nd Edition, genuine Intel x86 Family 15 Model 2, stepping 9. And I still need to put the OEM info in there, but oh well, because I pretty much still have the basic install. Anyways, let's see what happens if we try to, well, first off, let me shut down first. Yeah, Windows protection there, whatever. Let's see what happens if we try to launch the Windows 98 install stored on the CD-ROM and attempt to load off from it. It might not work though. No, it didn't want to see the boot from there because it didn't really detect anything. So it didn't really detect anything from that disk, unfortunately, but oh well. Huh. At least we tried. So I'll take the disk out. Hey, thanks for automatically taking it in and out. Alright, let me see if I can insert this other disk in. That's the compact OEM install. So restart. Of course, even Windows 98 by default does not input a shutdown sound at this part. Nah, I didn't think so. Yup, F10. See if it tries to load. See if it tries to load. Nope, it didn't seem to load there. So pretty much, does not detect any disk in there. Like a proper operating system, but oh well. So I'm pretty much setting up 98 as this, and I'll get I'll get the desktop board drivers. Here it is. Oh, what the heck? How did it? That's a late activation for. That's a late start for the audio drivers to kick in. That's weird. Ow. Keep putting myself into things. anyways, what we got here? My computer. Alright, so we got this disk in here. Intel desktop board featuring the Intel Express installer CD. So we are doing the chipset drivers and stuff. Alrighty, so we got everything here except for this one, which I will go ahead and leave that out because we don't want to we don't want to break our install by installing this. What do we have here? Run. Oh, let's do DXDiag. DXDiag. What version of DX that we have on here? Oh, it's DirectX 8. I think in this CD it's going to update to DirectX 8.1. We'll see about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and, well, the default is this. I'll go and select all of those additional extra little bits. What version of Adobe Acrobat is it gonna have? Might have been the older one or whatever. I'll leave the Adobe Acrobat stuff out though. And this one I'll leave it out. Everything else be fine. Install now. And I'll accept all the license agreement. Yes, English. Now it's installing the chipset stuff now. And it'll restart several times as it's doing this. Yeah, the system will restart momentarily, yes. If I'm quick enough to add a log off sound. Oh, I wasn't that quick enough. Okay. Another productive stream. You gonna head off? Good luck. Well, thanks for watching this live stream, and I'll hope to see you on the next one. Thanks for coming by this live stream after that last one that I did. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll hope to see you on the next one. Hope to see you in the next one. Take care. I gotta fix the... Now it's installing all of those stuff now. And I start to install the Adaptic USB 2 card. That's the one USB 2 card that works. I mean, USB 2 cards on Windows 98 can be a bit hit or miss depending on the type of PCI card the driver is used, but the Adaptic one that I had used in here kind of works. It works. The specific model, it's AUA-5100. Look at all those USB universal host controllers doing all those types of things. So it's installing a boatload of chipset stuff, and within a moment it'll also install the network drivers, so I could actually hook this thing up via Ethernet. You know, I would love to have like a little like a power line through Ethernet thingery and such, so I could actually route the connection from the internet cube straight to my house's power source out to the other end of this room and one of the outlets, and I can actually connect this thing up to the internet, you know, without having to, you know, like drill open or dedicate a spot for an Ethernet connection in this room. Whatever. I'll restart. 212 views, 3 concurrent viewers. Is this thing actually gonna reset? Seems like it's taking a little bit of a while to kind of get there. Ah. Yeah, it's going a little bit slow here. Oh well. Messenger 32 MS. task, is that what it says? Taking a little bit while. And the task. What happens if I end task on this one? It's probably going to interrupt it. Ah. Okay. What just happened? V132. Alright, now Windows protection error. I mean, I'll automatically restart. So it did shut down there, somewhat. Restart. Back to Windows 98 we go. Is it going to do scan disk again? I didn't think it did. Oh, that sounds like my brother's home already. He's home already. And now I think it's gonna go do that other step. Installing the network drivers and such. Is that what it is? Okay, we got the control panel up and ready. Windows 2000 NT Tech, welcome to the live stream. Where's log off? There we go. I don't know if I kind of interrupt. Oh, nope, it's still doing the thing. So the chipset driver is already installed with 98 SC patch. It's already installed. Now for the network drivers. There we go. Doing all of that stuff. Now the system will restart momentarily. I'll hit OK to kind of automatically to kind of restart itself. I'll wait. There we go. That's doing well. Chipset driver seems to be doing well. Windows 98. There we go. And it's doing its thing here. A little bit slower now. Okay, now it's going on to another phase, and now we have the network neighborhood icon up at the top there. Whoa. Julius Cruz 2000, welcome back to the live stream. Welcome back to the channel's live stream. Okay, now I'm gonna have to make sure I get all the other icons sorted as far as everything goes. Okay, what it did there? I don't know what it did. Oh, it just installed DirectX. The updated version of DirectX. Alright. 98. Alrighty. And here 4. Alright, still going on with the chipset drivers installation stuff and some other miscellaneous things. Well, I got the basic installed 98 on here as well as Windows 2000 on here. I pretty much got basic installs of the version of Windows that I wanted to put on here. I just need to install the other stuff like the graphics and sound and the chipset drivers and whatnot to make them more complete. Right now it's not, so we're still going on to the additional phases. So I'm just kind of letting this go by and sit, obviously, for a little bit. Alrighty, DFX, Max, Macromedia, Shockwave 8, who remembers that? NTP, CD Maker 2000, and etc. I think that's the last item on that list, and I think it will go ahead and restart one more time. We'll see about that. And then once the dialog box comes up that says your system will restart momentarily, I'm gonna hit enter. See about that. Oh, Windows Media Format 7.1 is being put on there. Yeah, all those things. All right, and okay. 220 views already. Windows 98, back again, and I think once that's done, I can go ahead and take out the disk. Going by here. Oh, I had to change the account logon to the Microsoft client from Microsoft Networks. Didn't agree. So we always get a login box all the time. Okay, I'm waiting for that installer to come up. So that way I can take the disk out and insert the other disks I have. Alright, here we go. Installation complete. So I'll close and it'll bring up at that window again. Nope. All of them are installed. So I'm gonna actually take the disk out. That out, and I'm gonna insert the USB driver, this one. Okay, let's see how this goes. README files. Which one is it? I think it's the users guide. Oh! There's no. Oh! I'll have to install the Adobe Acrobat Reader version 5.0.5 now. So, pretty much reset all those file associations because I think it broke. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5.0.5. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. Okay, user's guide. There we go. Now it's fixed. Version 5.0.5. Accept. Version 5.0.5. Okay, 90 ASC. And I'll expand. Up. There we go. I'll have to go into sysdm.cpl if I'm able to get that up. Okay, it doesn't seem like I do that. I think I'll have to go to here, here, and then here, and then type in sysdm.cpl. Okay. Doesn't want to seem to open that up. All files. sysdm. Okay, doesn't want to seem to open that up. Not via the run command. Oh well. That means I'll have to go ahead and just click on properties and go to device manager and then see under USB ports. Well, we got a bunch of other stuff. I think this is the one that. Oh, we'll see about that. NEC. Let's see about that. Update driver. Let's do those. Okay. Select the Windows Update Online thing. It's attempting to download server information. That's not going to do anything because we're not connected to the network or the internet or whatever. What's this down here? Intel Active Monitor. Okay. Okay, I'll exit out, see if it finds a match. Excuse me for a moment. sorry about that, guys. I got interrupted there for a sec, but let's see. Properties. Now, I'm not keeping an eye on the chat, obviously, but you know. Alright, let's do that first. There we go. Add that tick. Yes. Okay. What's it done here? Shall I go ahead and I think I shall go ahead and restart. $225 now. So that didn't went over well. We'll see about that. Hold on. Alright, we're back here. Everything a little left. Well, good for me, because more open spot for whatever I need to do. Yeah, the USB stuff, that was causing some problems. Okay. I think I have to go to safe mode now, because it seems like it's having trouble reading those things. Alright, so alright. F8. There we go. Safe mode. And there, Windows 98. Yeah. I'll just let ScanDisk do its thing. Pretty much. Alrighty, we are in save mode. And look at that low quality creative splash screen there. Windows is running in save mode. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and go to device manager, and I'll go ahead and remove all of these stuff here. So remove. So I'll have to remove every single one of these things. Just pretty much remove all of them. Remove all of the USB controllers. There we go. That's all done now and over with. So now I'll go ahead and restart the computer. And I'll leave that disk in the drive. Just make sure. That's 98. Whoa, what the heck? I was playing an old live stream of mine, the first live stream I done on the channel. Whoopie days old. Yep, there it is. Alright, now it should be back in here and try to find all those things here. Reinstalling all those things. We'll see if they'll try to get that adaptic drivers properly installed on here. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Let's see what we got here. That going. NEC USB open host controller. By the way, hello Jump IX Legend. Welcome to the live stream. This is just me doing whatever I do in this thing. Let's see if that adaptic thing installs correctly. I just hope that it works. All of those root hubs and stuff. Still installing all those things, eh? Up. It's reinstalling the compact internet keyboard thingery. Oh. What are the other drivers? Oh, you see the updated driver. USB human interface device. I don't know how to list that twice. Alright, here we go. I have to rearrange the icons now. Seems like the... Yeah, it seems like the ADAT-TIC one works. I'll go ahead and restart here just to double check. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and eject out that ADAT-TIC disk. And let's see how I can go about trying to install the stuff from the Magic Station. Let's see about that. This is the disc that actually came with my the front I/O connections that I bought for this thing. I'm gonna get the manual somewhere. Manual. There's okay. So I got the... Well, we successfully rebooted, and the ADAT-TIC stuff is working now. So I unplugged the card reader stuff. Install the driver. So it's on the drivers. There's two different drivers. It didn't really specify which type. But I need to go to the folder that says Win98. And in the folder it should say setup.exe. That's been installed completely. That was simple enough. And now it doesn't actually prompt me to restart. So we had to restart ourselves manually just to make sure. Now it's installing all those other things. For the card reader, integrate card reader in this thing. Dominic PSN, welcome to the live stream. Specs of this thing, it's I could probably just bring it down to basic specs. The specs of this machine, well, this thing has an Intel Pentium 4 processor clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. It has an NVIDIA GeForce 6 graphics card. That's a 6200. It's got a Sound Blaster Live sound card in here. Sound Blaster Live 5.1 SB0100. and a bunch of other connections like an additional USB 2 card and the modem card. Those are the other things. I also got a front USB I/O connection ports. Then I'm going to plug it into the bottom USB port. Alright, so that should be coming up. USB card reader. And I'll see how this goes by loading up whatever I have on this thingery, just to double check. Alright, do I see it? Yep, it has come up. So let me insert this, the Memory Stick Pro disc. That's a long memory card. And I'll insert it face with the back side facing up. So I was kind of inserting this the wrong way on the card reader, so let me do it this way. See how it works. Oh, what's up with that? Let's go to MS. I see the light. I see the red things come up. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Wow, that worked. Very useful for stuff like that. So the memory stick works. I don't really know if I want to browse the contents of it. I'll probably do that off camera, but hey, that works. I'm gonna take that out. So, yep, those work. They work fine. Let me insert it in. Back. Yep, it works. So I was kind of inserting it from the wrong side up. Now I know how to work that now. I know it's a bit different with the, because on the card reader that's on my Dell, you insert like with the label facing up. On the card reader that I have on here, you insert it with the label facing down. And let's see if it does well with SD cards. I don't know how well this will go. It might not be supported. This one is a SD card, but it's an SD8XC, so it might not work. It attempts to read, but I don't think I see the red thing coming up on SD, so I think this one pretty much predates like SDHC and SDXC stuff. So yeah. Anyways, what we got in here? Well, I already got all the these stuff on there. I'm sorry you're getting all this, but unfortunately I couldn't readjust the camera, obviously. If you want, I could switch it to an LCD display and just view it from there, but yeah. If you don't like what you're seeing, then please move on to another stream. I'm sorry about that, but there's nothing really much I can do, unless if I use like a sorry, but I couldn't do that because I could not adjust the shutter speed on this camera that I'm using. It's pretty much automatic, so there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. I can go to configure video, and yeah, there's nothing I can really do about it. It's all blanked out, like it's all grayed out and such. So unfortunately I can't do it. Unfortunately I can't do any of that for you. But let me see. I think it's the white stuff. It's probably doing that. Yep, that's the thing. Yeah, the white stuff. It's probably causing that. So sorry that you had to deal with that. So I had to kind of like move that out of the way. this thing is kind of like doing an auto shutter thingery. I can't really adjust it. I can't adjust it via OBS. So I'm sorry. If you're having to deal with that. So yeah. I mean, if you want, I could probably hook this up to a LCD display, but that would not feel right. Not for this particular setup, obviously. Look, I'm not here to please everyone here, but yeah. Oh, hold on. I got a text. Sorry about that. My brother just texted me about wondering about what I'm doing. But anyways, yeah. Sorry that you had to deal with the flickering stuff, which there's nothing really much I can do about it. I should probably put like a warning, obviously, if that ever happens again. By the way, if you're sensitive to epilepsy or seizures and such, please don't watch the stream. And I'm only saying that because I can't really adjust shutter speed on this thing, so I mean, to be fair, I could put this up to an LCD display if I want, if that's okay for you, you know. Yeah, I could probably do that if you're getting really tired of this strobiness. Maybe if I get another camera that can support adjusting settings via OBS, that'll be for another time. But you know, this is pretty much what I had to work with. Unless if I had a webcam of some sorts that can kind of like do something like that, but I don't think so. Now what I'm doing here, I'm just pretty much just kind of seeing the layout of the icons of the desk now. Which one was it? Was it? Yeah, I think it was like this. Something like this, I guess. Yeah, I think it was something like that. And now I have these two. Oh yeah, because I mean, well that's when you're kind of like filming on a CRT TV. This is a CRT monitor, obviously. I think anything with whites and stuff, the camera would kind of like autofocus, like okay, to epilepsy warning. Yeah. anything with a bright white and such, it kind of does this as it's doing this. So I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. So yeah, gonna be pretty tough. All right, should I turn down the brightness of this thing? Maybe I should. At 86 brightness. Probably turn that down a bit. Just so I could get it to, oh, barely. Why is it still doing this? Okay. Let's see how I can do about this. Just to make sure that I kind of get on the just to make sure I don't really make, okay, 747. Excuse me for a moment, I'm kind of adjusting my settings on this thing. Which one's 43, 42. Sorry about this, but I did give you a little epilepsy warning, so you probably listened to my warning. I said 41. Okay, 41. Is it 42? $43, $44. Okay, $44. That's probably causing an issue. Yeah, that's still causing the flickering. How about 42? Okay, the camera's really taking a bit focus. The camera's really having a hard time focusing here. There we go. Let's see about number 45. Will that work? Oh, it's 10 o'clock now. That's my 10 o'clock alarm. 5 hours in this live stream. Whoa. Okay. Let's see how long of this we can go for this. 224 views, 242 views, 3 concurrent viewers. Okay, back to this one. How about I set to like 50? And I'll wait until that goes away. One moment, then I'll make sure, see how I can do about that. Okay, that's still doing the same thing. Okay, I'm trying to like adjust the camera. Yeah, the shutters thing. Yeah, this camera is being a little bit of a pain in the ass. I'm sorry that I said a bad word there, but you know, but it's just, what do you think? Well, it's a late night stream, why not? It'll probably turn into something, whatever. Anyways, getting back to, okay, that's still causing it. Yeah, that's still doing it. I think I probably will set that down to 42 or 40. There we go. Yeah, I think 42 should probably be fine by now. So yeah, 42. That's probably what we'll do here for now. Okay, it's still doing the thing. How about I turn it down to 40? Alright. that should be doing well. Alright. Yeah, it's still auto-adjusting. It's really auto-adjusting exposure, okay, for whatever reason. So I couldn't really lock it because, once again, I can't really adjust it via OBS. So everything is locked to the camera settings, like auto. Oh, someone left. What do you think I could do? There's nothing I can do about that. Screw it, I think I'm gonna have to like put it back to where it was before. Was that 86? I think it was like a 86. Alright. Sorry about this one. There's nothing really much I can do about it. The camera's kind of like doing some weird things. Anyways, let's go ahead and see on the Windows 98. If I see another, yeah, I have to remove all of these shortcuts. Which one is that? AOD. Okay, that's like the icon file. I'm actually going to delete that. Alright, shift delete that. Oh, and it can't find that icon, or what looks like it. Yep, can't find that icon. So I will go ahead and delete that. Just completely remove that out. And let's see, Sound Blaster. Live. Oh. Everything 5/3/2026. So, I mean, this is pretty much from whatever that's installed on this thing. So I'll go ahead and delete these ones here. And it pretty much leaves us with this lone one here. I think it's something like that. Okay. Alrighty. 243 views. Got all those stuff in here. Now I'm gonna go ahead and settings, control panel, network. I'll change it from Microsoft Family Logon to client from Microsoft Networks. You must restart your computer. Yes. I'll have to take that disk out of the drive. Well, Windows protection error stuff. I think it's probably thinking that we shall, thinking that it's actually shutting it down, so that's not going to set it. Still set the Microsoft Family Logon thing right, as if. There we go. Windows 98. See if it loads up. I still have yet to fix this. As well as add a message. Alright, all the icons are now all switched back up again. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna have to like rearrange it yet again. Okay. I'm actually auto arrange stuff now. I'm thinking that's how it was set. Okay, I'll disable that. Alright, got that up on here. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Alright, I want to make sure line up, refresh. Make a new folder just because. I'll hit delete. Alright, now we have to reconnect to the internet again. Control panel, and I'm not going to do that. LAN. No. And the icon disappeared. Okay. Let's see about network. Client for Microsoft Networks. Restart this way. Because it can't shut down cleanly because I think it's doing the Windows protection there thingery and such. I do have Windows 98. The Windows 98 complete update CD. I'll do that. Which contains all official updates. I should really get a new pack of CDs soon, especially DVDs. There we go. Now we got the enter network password thing. So let's log on here. Now that's what we want. And before I go ahead and insert the update disk, I'm going to go ahead and go into my computer, Windows 98, boot.ini, and not boot.ini, autoexec.bat. There we go, that's what we want. Nothing in config.sys on a notepad. Nothing in notepad. Only those two. Hyman.sys and emm3h6.exe. Alright. And then now out of the way. Let's go ahead and insert the first disk. The Windows 98 Complete Update CD. Insert it into the disk drive. 5 hours and 14 minutes now. There we go. Word wrap. Alright, to start, launch install.bat from within the updates folder and follow the on-screen instructions. Update installer from Windows 98 2nd Edition. This installation tool updates Windows 98 2nd Edition and other pre-installed Windows components. It is recommended that you save backup any important data and close any programs before proceeding. Proceed with installation, yes. Your computer will restart several times during installation, yada yada yada. Of course, I've already done this before on a live stream, so press any key. Alright, Windows Media Player 7.1 and its associated updates. Yes, we will. Yes. So both will be installed. And here we go, installing all those things for us. Windows 98 2nd Edition Shutdown Supplement. Now it's restarting. It's restarting several times here. Let's letting everything go here. Letting everything go by here on ESLEAP. And there's all that stuff. Oh, enter. Oh, hit shift. Okay, look at all this stuff. Building the driver database. OpenGL program may cause an invalid page fault error message. I got that stuff before, especially for a screensaver. You know, the 3D Maze screensaver and all the other OpenGL screensavers and such. If I go full screen, it will cause that page fault message, invalid page fault error message or whatever. Those types of things. Memory leak in those 249 views and 2 concurrent viewers. Oh, kick the tripod again. Gonna move it back over here. So get screen as best I can. Okay. Recon current viewers, 249 views. And I am seeing hearts on the chats thing. Alright, okay, it's asking us to restart. Restart now. $250 views now. Here we go by this. Put the speaker over somewhere. Restarting it again. It's restarting a couple of times. Alright, 98. There's 98. Windows 98 is starting up. let's see if it gets into the Media Player 7.1 stuff. It's doing all those other things. And it's actually loading off of the disk too. Thank goodness that I got the Seagate drive and everything seems to work. Update for VXD mouse driver. Okay. It's restarting. Intel desktop boards. 5 hours and 24 minutes already. See how long this will go. Alright. Updating system settings now. Alright, now it's time for the Media Player 7.1 setup. And I guess it's about time I shall bring out one of my USB sticks. And yeah, it's gonna reinstall those things. USB mass storage. If I find it. There we go. I think it's in one of these folders. Which folder is it? Is it this one? I think it says yes, it is. Alrighty. Yes! Install Media Player, yes. Again, I do apologize for the flickering here, because I know one person that was participating in this live stream didn't really like it. Privacy statement, yes. All these other stuff too, next. Yeah, links. Then I'll go ahead and install the other stuff. Yeah, go there. And that's my documents, my computer. So where to go? Program files, Media Player, pop in the WMP VIS stuff, and skins. These are like the classic set. Now add the rest. And there we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. And now I will go ahead and eject. Well, just in case if we had the bonus pack, which I will go ahead and put on my computer. And I will go ahead and unplug the USB disk. There we go. Got icon right there. New folder, create a new folder, and instantly delete that folder. Refresh 3 times. Just hit F5 constantly. Alright, I'll plug the USB stick and I'll go ahead and restart the computer. Oh, I forgot to hit the registry thingy. Whoops. Well, I'll do it within the Windows if I'm that quick enough. Zero concurrent viewers, 251 views already. Alright, that's alright, now that we're here, let's see if I can try to do this quick. Okay, please get it right. There we go, that's working. Now the codec package. Upgrade newer components. Step complete. Now another codec package from ePlayer 7 up. Now it's attempting to restart. Oh. Alright, here we are, going into Windows Internet Explorer, Microsoft Internet Explorer 5.5 Service Pack 2. I totally read that license agreement. Let's see, let's customize the browser now. Let's do the full set with all the text supports, because we want everything. So we need to install all those supports. We already had the Shockwave player. We already had the media player. So yeah, let's go ahead and hit all of those. Now it's installing. Oh, it's done. Restart. Alright, Windows 98. Back to that one. Updating system settings. Okay. See with the security updates for IE 5.5. Doing all those things. Jet database engine. Huh. Windows installer 2.0. What's the max supported version of it? Oh, installation complete. After restoring, remember to check the options folder included with the installer for optional updates that may be applicable to your particular system. Please ensure restart. Now it's actually done. There we go. Windows installer. Let's support it on. Yeah, 3.0 and 3.1 only supports versions of Windows from 2000, as low as 2000. So 2.0 is the max. So it's okay. Windows is now setting up control panel. $263 views. 5 hours and 44 minutes. Connect to the internet wizard. Go to my computer. Media player stuff. Open components. Let's update options. This does not apply. This is only options here. Front page stuff. Then we got other stuff here. And tweak UI. That's on here too. Yes. Okay. How to uninstall tweak UI. That's done. Visual Basic Runtime, Windows Net Meeting, Media Player, various different versions. Some updates. WinTap. Remembers WinTop. Windows Remote Desktop. Visual C Runtime. Visual Basic Runtime, .NET Framework. I mean, as far as .NET Framework goes, I'm gonna see if the one that I extracted off of a Windows XP installation media actually works. We'll see about that. Yes, sir, is the one. Yeah, let's see if this works. Let's do setup. Oh, the version of .NET Framework 7 is intended only for use with XP. Other operating systems are not supported. Oh, okay. Well, what happens if I try to force it? That doesn't work. What's it doing? What's that? Error creating process. To specify, okay. So that doesn't work. Okay, so that's everything in that installation disk. That works. Okay, what else is there? What else is there for me to kind of like do? Connect to the internet. Okay, let's bring up this thing here. LAN connection. Let's see how I can go about doing the internet connection wizard here. Yes. Connect to LAN. No. Connect. Here we go. That icon should disappear. Yep. And this, I can also customize the toolbar icons. So essentially, right now we have it set to large icons. We have large icons. I'll just select the text on the right. Maybe small icons. And those changes actually take effect there. So make them like almost look more like Windows 2000. Let's do small icons. Why not? Tip of the day, what's that? Oh, okay. That's like a little padding thing. Well, what we got here is IE 5.5. Alright, that window is frozen. Media player. Let's make sure this works. Oh. Muted it. Just in time. So I don't get copyright. Yep, I successfully added the musical colors. What's on the skin chooser? Okay, that. But I also have the other ones, including the Winamia screensaver the theme. It's the Windows Mia thingery. Media Player 7, I did use this once. This is 7.1. Action cancelled. Oh, what? Media Player error. The system cannot locate the resource specified. Okay, what up? This appears to be the first time that you've been to the media library. Start search. It's complete. Portable device. Alright. Now I'm gonna reorganize this. There we go. And reorganize it. This phone dialer. That's what the phone dialer looks like. See the or whatever. 266 views. 4 concurrent viewers. Alright. I think with that being said, I think we're pretty much done here. well, for 98 obviously, I'm gonna do one thing here. I'm gonna turn off that splash screen. This is what it looks like. So yeah, I'll go ahead and not load down on startup anymore. And yeah, I think that's pretty much about it for setting up Windows 98 second edition as it is. So I think I'll go ahead and shut down and restart. Well, let's see what happens if I hit shutdown. Well, first I would need to hit restart. Then I'll hit the shutdown thing and see how it goes. So before I move on to the Windows 2000 install on the system, yeah, just have to do this yet. Windows 98. Right. It's going well. Now let's see how it does shutting down normally. Will it do the Windows protection error thing? Yep, it'll still do that, so it does not shut down cleanly for whatever reason. Probably because we're running a CPU that's faster. I don't know. Faster than 2 gigahertz, whatever. Anyways, that's Windows 98. Let me boot back into here. See if we get to scan this. Nope. Doesn't seem like it. I'll go ahead and do a restart. And I'll go ahead and load up the graphics drivers for the EVGA. The GeForce card I have in here. I will not put that in yet. Almost 6 hours. 5 minutes and 58 seconds. Oh, 5 hours and 58 minutes. Oh yeah, there's one thing I also did say. I did say that I was going to install a plus pack for this thing, which I do have right here. Microsoft Plus Windows 98. I'm going to insert that in now. Look at the clock now. Okay, install Plus. Welcome to the Microsoft Plus 98 Setup Wizard. Yeah, I read the agreement and it should ask us for a CD key. Yep. I'll go ahead and find the CD key for that. Okay, there's the CD key. I'll hide my camera here for a bit because I need to enter in that CD key now. Alright, so here we are. Virus scan, do not scan system for viruses. I mean, I could, let's see, just for now, for once. I mean, it's only checking the first partition, that's the FAT32 partition. Oh, now it's doing it. Doing the overall scanning. Alright, it's completed. So we got everything here. We'll install the complete. So let's start copying files. And there we go. Welcome to Microsoft Plus Windows 98. Microsoft Plus 98. Oh, it's going by so fast, those blurbs. But anyway, I'm just gonna leave everything to be, obviously, since it goes. Uh-oh. And I ran out of space on the other computer, this one. So I'm gonna turn on the drive. .2 already, okay. I am almost running out of space on that particular drive, almost filling it up to the brim. .95, this is 98, but still. Yeah, I may do an experiment of installing Windows 95 on this thing, because I had the 160 gig drive prepped for experiments. Whether I do it. I will install Windows 95 on this thing as an experiment soon-ish. Congratulations, you have successfully completed Microsoft Plus 98 setup. To enable all features of virus scan, you need to restart. Yes. Oh, I totally forgot to put in the new background wallpaper. Well, it changed the shutdown screen now. Well, the startup screen. Well, at least I'll show you the stock one that comes before I replace it with my custom one. There we go. Plus Windows 98. Excuse the minor flickering refresh rate. At this point, I'm gonna plug in the blue USB stick, which contains all the stuff that I needed for this thing. 271 views and 5 concurrent viewers already. Let's see how this will go. Oh, now I need to update that now to say Windows 98 Plus. Alright, I'll take that disc out. Insert this disc in the USB stick. Okay, I don't know why it just ejected itself for whatever reason. General U disk, USB disk. My computer. Movable disk. Alright, it's this one here. W98 splash plus mod. Logo.hold. Hidden. And I'll also put in my OEM info. Oh, I think this is probably the old one. Yeah, it's the old one. Which one is it? Okay, this must be the latest one. Yep. Choose the most up-to-date one, so I could put the name of the computer and everything in it. There we go. Now if I go here, ta-da! There's, oh, what happened to the other info? Oh, I think that also opened itself too. O2. Up. Can't rename sysdm.cpl. I think it just updated itself. Where's the sysdm stuff? Ah, there we go. Okay, I can't do that. I think I'm just gonna have to like force it out there. Why is it being used? Okay, what's going on here? I can't rename this. I press F1. Yeah, I can't name this. I can't rename this. I think it's just gonna put it all to copy paste or cut paste, and then I'll just replace that with this one. Oh, sure. How is it being? Okay, on that. I'll just put this on a desktop and I'll replace it. How's there two? Okay. I have two sets. I check the disk. we're officially 6 hours in this live stream. 6 hours and 9 minutes. Okay. I may have to end the stream soon-ish because it's kind of getting late in my area. It's 11:09 p.m. in my area. There's my custom splash with this kind of slightly modified and added the Microsoft logo that came from an OEM install. Oh, I still have to change that. Oh, it's opening all those things again. Okay, I'm gonna try and delete this and then paste it here. Go. Copy these, and there it is. It works. Your system is configured for optimal performance. That's good. So no messages about conflicting stuff. Oh, I still need to add the camera and the PC. The camera and this one, the PCI card. Can't really do anything about that. So, the Logitech stuff. Okay, USB desk. There we go. Let's load up. Now go to drivers. This is for the XP stuff, so that doesn't work. Okay. Auto range. Alright, got everything sorted. Oh, and because I can, oh, I already have the bonus pack thing, so. And when I go ahead and do that, add additional stuff, install new components, all those things. And it needs to restart. So I'm going to restart now. $276 views, 3 concurrent viewers. It's 98. I still have to yeah, I still have to change that Windows 98 thing to Windows 98 Plus. Oh, okay. What was that? Okay, now it's doing the weird thing where it's yeah. How about I do a restart? Again, I still haven't changed the Windows 98 thingy to Windows 98 Plus. I'll get into that when I get into this other time. So I'm pretty much done with this stream. I'm pretty much done the XP parts, the 2 XP partitions, and transformed it into Windows 2000 look. And I pretty much done some stuff with Windows 98. We'll see about 2000 XP later. Especially since it's getting late. It's 11:18 p.m. now in my area. Alright, now I should probably change that. Although exec.bat edit Windows 98 Plus. Go. I'm gonna be a player. It's gonna play that song again. Nope, it is not. Well, we have additional visualizations. So we got kid drawing, electric colors, and all those other things. And all the other stuff. However, I would like to move this all the way down to the bottom. So options, visualizations. See, I can actually remove that. Yes. And now those visualizations are removed. Okay, it needs to reset. Now I'll have to re-register. So that puts it all the way down to the bottom. There we go. What we want. I'll obviously mute the audio. Yep. And by here, playing those visualizations slowly for whatever reason though. Electric colors. Ribbon rhythm. Night fire. Starlight. Star glow. Sophie the snowman. Blazing colors. Paint can. Flower boxes. Rhythmic squares. Sheer delight. Cycle gin. Freak. Lip sync. Musical island. Steel rhythm. And musical colors. The fabled musical colors. These visualizations though. And WinMe 3D, and this is replaced by ice crystals. And then Pentalopic. Okay. Just left all these. Yeah, that's what the visualizations will look like without I went and paused. As you can see, it keeps the movement of the visualizations constant. Yeah, just kind of scrolling by through these visualizations as the media player paused. That stays constant. And let's see what happens when I hit this. When I hit play. See, back to water. And I'll unmute. Yeah. 282 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Okay, I'll move the plus 98 stuff here. Media player, bonus pack. Alright. Let's put that out of the way. I think there's one thing I should probably do. Add more programs. I'll take a look about that. From a previous stream of mine. What is this one? Actually, which one was the one that I was kind of doing? Yep. That was definitely the other one. That's pretty much what I had. So, time to install my usual software suite. First up, Microsoft Office stuff. I got everything in here in store. Yep. Let's see here. First things first. I'm gonna install this Microsoft Bob thingy. Does work on 98. Welcome to Microsoft Bob installation program. Alright. Type in my name. It appears that your computer has insufficient memory RAM. It deletes 8 megabytes of memory. Okay. It's saying that because, you know. Let's see what we want to put it in. The path is MS Bob. Yeah, let's do MS Bob. Microsoft Bob. Nope. And there we go. Installing 284. SVGA, checkbook, letter writer, household manager, financial guide, and the last one is Friends of Bob. Personal guides speak for themselves. Adjust audio properties. How do you do that? So it's installing all those things for Bob. And it doesn't automatically close this window. But it says setup needs to restart the computer to complete the installation now. Let's see. Smart amount of stereo speakers. Good sample rate quality. Good. Best. And I'll likely go ahead and restart the computer. Which it seems like, yeah, it's gonna perform a shutdown. So I'm gonna restart. That. 11:35 now, 284 views and 4 concurrent viewers. Ooh. Whoa, welcome to the live stream. Now log on. I'll also hit escape if I want to. Okay, I'll just do like a new scan, whatever. Scanning everything within that directory. Alright, now it's time for me to install the rest of the Office suites. Microsoft Office suites. Here we go. First up, Office 97. No selected items were found. Okay. That should be good now. Oh. Office 97 Professional for Windows Setup. Continue, yes. Oh, I need a product key this time, or the CD key. Alrighty, here we go. If I can find the CD key for this thing somewhere. Just excuse me for a moment until I find the thing. There it is. Oh, what just happened? Right. Product ID's there. Alright, there. Office, I'll change this. This is how I will install various versions of Office together. So I don't install it onto a single folder that says Microsoft Office. So for this one, I install it under Microsoft Office 97. If I get that right. Yep, Office 97. Yes, create it. Searching for install components. And we'll do custom. We will do select every single thing in here. The Office tools. All the Office assistants. We must select all of everything. And there we go, Office 97 is installing. And oh yeah, I did in that I did send you the link already. If you see in that one in that one recent short form video that I did, well, that was last year. That was for Windows 95's 20th anniversary. Is it? Oh no, that was the 30th anniversary. That was a video of just me shutting the Windows 95 VM down with that Windows 3.1 / Windows 95 Tada sound. And yes, I did have a pinned comment on there talking about the background that I used, obviously. And I did provide the link to the original, obviously, because I know the original image isn't mine. Even though I altered the colors, the image itself is still not mine. So, oh wow, thanks for subscribing to my channel. Obviously, I mean, this is obviously this channel obviously is pretty much just, it's more of like a personal channel of mine. So it's more like me just kind of like doing things whenever I feel like it, uploading whenever I feel like it. So don't expect me to do some weekly updates, weekly videos here and there, because I don't follow that schedule. Though there may be some times that I will put out, you know, in a timely manner, obviously. Especially the video about my custom build thing. I haven't properly introduced it yet, and I haven't shown you guys the build process of that. All I've shown you is just the whole thing pretty much all ready to go. I haven't showcased you the build process of that yet. But who knows when I'll get into editing that. Oh yeah, I heard about that before, but I had not actually tried it myself. I'd known about that before. I just kind of read it up on a Wikipedia article, and that's how I knew about it. And yes, I do have the Plus package. I could select a couple different themes and such that it came with it. And I mean, there's just so many. Plus, I would obviously prefer setting my own custom themes and such. 295 views, we're almost close to about like 300 views on this video. 5 concurrent viewers. 2, you know, chat rate is 2. But yeah, to anyone who is coming by this live stream, welcome. This is just pretty much me just doing some tinkering, doing some whatever tomfoolery I have in my retro computer collection. Yeah. The wallpaper that I have. Oh, you just had surgery. Oh, well, I hope you made it well. Oh, okay, so, you're showing me how to do it. Before we do that, I will have to, okay, okay. Alright, yes, I will go ahead and do that. But before I do that, I'm gonna plug in insert this USB stick. So Office 97 is completed. And while I get that up and running, I will go ahead and install Office 2000 on it, on a separate folder, whatever. So pretty much I have 2 versions installed at once. So I go here. There we go, Office 2000. I think it's gonna ask us for a product key. Where's the folder in which I had all the stuff? It doesn't seem like I have it in here. I think I pretty much moved it somewhere. STIO, is it under it? Yes, there's my modified soft blob actors from my Office 97 design for use of that. Okay, so program files. I'll go to Microsoft Office 97, Office, Actors, and I'll get rid of all these ACPs. I'll insert the 97 disk. Let's see how well this goes. There we go. Where is the Office, Actors, and I'll delete all these ACP stuff. So those are just all the active previews for it. So I'll delete all those, and I'll actually bring this all into the CD. Do not replace that. No. No. Okay, I think I'll rename this L2, and then there's .2. Yeah. All those things. There we go. All those things. Everything in between. J. And I'll type in the CD key for that one. So, excuse me for a moment while I type in that. If I can find it. Yep. Oh, I must have mistyped it. Oh, there's a 7 on there. I typed a 7 in there instead of an 8. There we go. Alright, license agreement. Yeah, I agree with that. Next, customize. Alright, now it's wanting us to install in the Microsoft Office directory. I will not do that. I'll install it into the Office 2000 directory. That's what we want. Next. And we'll go ahead, yeah, keep all these programs. I'll take the Office 97 disk out. Extra good measure. Keep these programs. Run all from my computer. Everything. All the stuff. Install now. And while that's running, I have to make sure. I'll have to keep these somewhere safe. And what did I just do? Okay. Something's happening. What the? Oh no. Okay. Oh. Looks like I just got a message from my brother. Oh, it's about the hot dogs. If that's my dinner, then who knows? Okay. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Let's see if I can do something here. Pretty much put all these in the Microsoft Office 97 folder. Just put that in there and just move all these in there. Set up for IE 3.01. No, I don't need that. So I have everything's in there, and I gotta remove all these duplicates. So put them there. Alright, I'll go to Excel first off, most. Please enter your full name and initials. Office assistant. Yeah. I'll change you to. Oh. Little rover. Alright. So, what is it you want me to do? F5. Type X97 colon L97 and enter. Press tab. Hold Control Shift. Click on the chart wizard toolbar. wherever that could be. Chart wizard. Template, where's charts? Chart wizard. Wizard. Okay. What could that be? Template wizard. Chart wizard, okay. And whoa, what the? Oh! Oh my gosh! Wow, this is the flight simulator. Yeah, this is the little Easter egg that you were talking about. Home for the LDLY. Wow, okay. Use the mouse to fly around. Okay, left one is reverse. Oh wow, wow, whoa. Right mouse is moving backwards. And okay, the the left mouse button is forwards. Oh wow. And that's a whoa. Is that the credits? Ah yes, it's really taking advantage of the 3D. Oh no. Okay. Basic, we got the credits here. That's what we're seeing here. Oh, I did it. I did it. Home for the LDLI. That's the Easter egg. Yeah, you can see parts of my room, obviously. Then there was XL and nothing. Okay, that there was. Did. Okay. What's that? Yeah. That's what it says. Pronounced as home for the LD Lee. Yeah, that's the LD Lee. Yes, okay. How do I read chat? I don't. So here's the thing. I don't actually type things out in chat. I just actually kind of like read your messages. You know, one of the messages in particular. Sometimes I don't read it out loud, but I can tell by which message that I'm asking, you know. Would I install Whistler, like any build of Whistler? Maybe. I have a 160 gig drive in there that's prepped for that. For any other kind of Windows install experiments that I would do on this machine. Like, not just Whistler, I could do Longhorn and whatever. Let's see what the credits reads on this thing. At first, there was nothing. Then there was Excel 97. Okay, before that there were some other versions of Excel and some nodules, but nothing else. And Excel, oh my goodness, that is going by so fast. Oh wow. Alright, let's move forward. I wonder how far we can go with this then. This obviously takes advantage of the let's see how we can go fast here. Oh my goodness. I'm going by so fast. I'm going by so fast. Let's speed it down. Okay. can't really speed myself down. I was going by so fast in this Easter egg. To quit is escape. Okay, and to access it again, that's by hitting the Control Shift and this one. Or not exactly. I'll have to look back at the thing. Oh, okay, so it only does that once. So I'll probably have to create a new one again. Okay, now we got... What the... Okay, now I somehow got two different windows of Excel up and running for whatever reason. That's weird. Oh, the installer must restart your system before configuration of Microsoft Office 2000 can resume. Oh. Yes. See here, it's a little bit of a mess, but... Yeah, I would like to learn more about the Easter eggs, other Windows Easter eggs. As far as the Windows versions that I'm concerned, the Windows versions that I have. My brother's messaging me now. I think I might as well end the stream soon, because my brother texted me to go to bed. So it's actually getting really late, almost close to midnight. But we are still over 300 views, 304 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Please wait while Windows built a driver information database. Updating system settings. Oh, preparing to install. Alright. I got Office 2000 installed now. I got Office 2000 installed in this thing, so you can tell me as soon as this loads up. This is such an interesting little stream for me. Might be the one with the most interactions out of any of them. Yeah. As soon as that's finished, and I still forgot that I had the thumbstick in the drive. And it's getting there slowly but surely. Alright, before I head over into installing Office XP in a bit, I will go ahead and go to let's see, if I'm able to get it up here since it's loading. Alright, what's next? Alright, home for the LD Lee. Tell me about the Office 2000 Easter egg now that I have it up and running here. Now that I have it installed, so. Well, you know what? I live in the West Coast, the one user. Yeah, the Office 97 side, yeah, the toolbar. Yeah, that's from where you're at. The Windows XP Embedded 2009, bro. I started like a few hours ago in my area, because I obviously live in the West Coast. The specific time zone, I should probably say, because look at that. That's pretty much where I am. So that's pretty much the default time zone, obviously, for all English versions of Windows. Office. Should I customize? Oh, okay. Okay, so going back to Excel again. Okay. Excel. Hello, Clippit. Alright. Now, save as web page. And then publish, add interactivity with spreadsheet functionality, so I pretty much leave it the same. I'll leave it as the page. Alright, I'll load in the page with Internet Explorer. Page.html, and here Excel will appear in the web page. Row 2000, column WC, whatever that could be. I have to scroll all the way down to row 2000s. Where shall I go? Where shall I go? Scrolling all the way down until I reach 2000, and then alright, 2000. Highlight all of row 2000 and press tab to make WC column WC the active column. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, B. Alright. WC. There we go. Hold the keys, Control, Alt, Shift, and then this office icon, and whoa, another 3D-ish thingery. You are Death Hunter. Your mission is to hunt software developers on the highways of Seattle and destroy them. The most notorious are those suspected of creating the infamous Microsoft Office web components. It is these wretched scum that okay, it is these wretched okay, I can't back. Oh well. Well, the O key to drop oil slicks. Oh, okay. Oh yes, the O key. Ah, we got another credits list. The H key for the headlights. Okay, to turn on the headlights. The space bar to shoot those cars. Haha! Nice little Easter egg. Testing out on real hardware too. Testers. Program managers. Guest appearances. Oh, I can tell it's getting a bit dark. Wow. Interesting little Easter eggs. And they're all 3D as far as 1997. So your name is misspelled. What are you going to do? Okay. Is that what it says? There's these little messages. Like, it's kind of like a, you know, another credits. Circles are good to. Oh, I was trying to read that. A chart says so much, even though it doesn't really say it. Oh, I can't read that because last but not least, and oh, man. Where's the other messages? We are special too. Come on. Where's it? You will respect the rectangles. Don't skimp on the data, that's what it says. Just going by here to read some of the other texts. What do these people do again? So your name is misspelled. What are you going to do about it? Circles are good too, but oh no, the card just bumped me. That prevented me from reading that. Pivot can't get enough. A chart saves so much, even though it doesn't really say anything because it can't talk. Thanks for sharing. Last but not least, and also not compressed ham. Super funk data says we are special too. I'm gonna try to read all those little quotes or something. You will respect the rectangles. Don't skimp on the data. What's that? What do these people do again? So your name is misspelled. What are you going to do about it? Also, with Circles are good too, but they're not rectangles. Pivot, 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 can't get enough. A chart says so much even though it doesn't really say anything because it can't talk. Thanks for sharing. Last but not least, and also not compressed ham. I know what that says. Super funk data. We are special too. You will respect the rectangles. Don't skimp on the data. What do these people do again? Okay, it's going to the... So your name is misspelled. What are you going to do about it? It's just repeating those things again. Also, wick. Circles are... Oh! That went out of the boundaries. Circles are good too, but they're not rectangles. Pivot, 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 can't get enough. Even though it doesn't really say, a chart says so much, even though it doesn't really say anything because it can't talk. Look at that formatting there. Thanks for sharing. Last but not least, and also not compressed ham. Super fun data. I'm just going by to this Easter egg, just reading out those things. We are special too. You will respect the rectangles. Don't skimp on the data. One of these, okay. Repeating all those messages in that particular order. But interesting little 3D like, you know, car shooter, Easter egg game showing the credits. Turn off headlights. Go into stealth mode. On. Yeah, pretty interesting little Easter egg. I quit by hitting escape. I mean, Microsoft stopped putting Easter eggs in their products after their trustworthy computing initiative in 2002. Sometime on that. Yeah. Oh, I can still access the hair when I have that highlighted still. You are Death Hunter. Your mission is to hunt software developers on the highways of Seattle and this. Oh, what? Okay, you're not really doing anything here. I was trying to read that. Well played, 98. But hey, let's see if I can try to access that Easter egg again. I'm sure if I had it on Office 2000, it wouldn't be that much of a problem not having those errors, though I would probably get an error message of some sort on 2000 rather than a blue screen on 98. $12.17 now, 312 viewers, 4 concurrent viewers. The blue screen just came up as soon as I was trying to read that thing. I was trying to read the text on that Easter egg and it wouldn't let me. By the way, I haven't really tested out the Easter eggs, in Office 97 and Office 2000 on Windows 2000 yet. Because right now I'm still out on 98. 313 views, 4 concurrent viewers with a chat rate of 4. Yeah, this might be the most interactive live stream in terms of the chats coming up. Especially during this latter part of the stream. I thank you all guys for coming in here, obviously, interacting with me with stuff. Really appreciate it. Codename Sky, what is that? Never heard of that before. Oh, Microsoft Office 2000 File Optimizer. It's optimizing awesome files from the hard disk for better performance. Okay, now it's trying to optimize those files. Oh, and startup too. That Windows 98 beta thing. I'll have to probably look that up sometime. I'll look that up sometime and I'll probably do it on a live stream. Because I can't be bothered to make a regular video out of it. Let's see if I can go back into the little Easter egg thing. So I'll try and access it from there. Page.htm. Scroll back to the 2000s. If I can try to find that. Oh, I passed it. Alright, line 2000. Find WC. WC, alright, here we go, WC. Alright. Control Alt Shift, and there's the office. Alright, let me read this again. You are a dev hunter. Your mission is to hunt software developers on the highways of Seattle and destroy them. The most notorious are those suspected of creating the infamous Microsoft Office web components. It is these wretched scum that you now seek. That's what it all reads. That's what it is. That's what it reads. Super funk data, yeah. Yeah, I can. Let's see if I can try to access that Easter egg again. Control Alt Shift. This. Oh, it attempts to go into there, but I think it froze. Yep, it froze. So it does work. You could. Oh. Access it again. You are Dev Hunter. Your mission is to hunt software developers on the highways of Seattle and destroy them. The most notorious are those suspected of creating the infamous Microsoft Office web components. It is these wretched scum that you now seek. I'm hearing the okay. So much for that. Good job, it's frozen. Alright. Oh, that was a fun Easter egg. 97 one is nice, but the 2001, pretty nice. Alright, 98, back on this thing. Now I got the basic install. Oh, that load time on ScanDisk. Alright, let's go to the next disk. Office 2000 Disk 2. Okay. So I got this too, which contains the other stuff. This is obviously Office 2000 Professional. These discs. Alright, 317 viewer, 318 views, 5 Concom views. Chat rate 9. Yeah, I have disk 2 of Office 2000. This is Office 2000 Pro, as I said. So it has additional things in disk 2. This is obviously a supplement to disk 1 of that. Sorry for not reading the chats here. I'm still kind of a bit, probably a bit busy here, kind of doing the, the stuff on this, the custom built. I believe this now. Set up for Microsoft Internet. Okay, Microsoft Internet Explorer 3.0.1. That's added. Let's see. Trying to search for that. There we go. It's modified. Okay, yeah. It's going away. And the Office toolbar. I'll probably customize it. Not use gradient fill. And all these other ones here. Actually, not use gradient fill. Though I will not start it on startup, so I said no to that. Alright, disk 2. And just hiding my camera just in case the key shows up again. Preparing to install Microsoft Office 2000 disk 2. Oh, it doesn't seem to have. So I will turn the CD key yet again. So it's the same product key. Oh my. Okay, I typed it in the CD ones. Alright. There we go. Yeah, accept the terms disk 2. So I'll install in the same directory. 2000. And this contains small business tools, Microsoft Publisher for Windows, and a few more. So that's what's on disk 2. So I'll install all those. And once I've gotten all that done, Office 2000 setup will be completed. All the features and such. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. That's the key. Probably might not want to put that in the chat. Oh, well. Please wait. Publisher. Microsoft Publisher and Microsoft Office. Just wanted to get that full set. Never mind, take a little while, but it's installing. I had to resort my start menu now. All arrange. See, Microsoft Office 2000. paste those in there. $321 views, 4 concurrent viewers already. Oh my goodness. Task scheduler is paused. What's task scheduler doing? Tune up application start. What's this do? It says pause. Let's see what happens if I hit continue. Okay. It's in the recycle bin now. Oh yeah, those copy. Cycle empty. I still have to sort out my start menu. Customize start menu. Advanced. Oh. Okay, just like a add, remove, documents menu clear. Nah. It's taking a little while. I mean, obviously, I am running it off of the topmost CD drive. We'll get there. A Windows 98 Easter egg, eh? Okay. Well, what kind is this? Oh, is it the "You Are a Real Rascal" thing? Is it that one where you try to show the credits? I'm looking at the chat. I was reading your message. Home for the LD Lee. A Windows 98 Easter egg. So I think I know one thing. If it's one relating to 98, it has to definitely be the one about the credits thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and start looking that up myself. If it's the one thing in 98, just gonna do it live on camera. Okay. Let's see. Let's search for the well data. Named well data. Okay. I'm gonna go to this directory. So, it's within that folder. Okay, so I think it's c.dot. CD application data. Well data and argument u, was it slash u are, oh, underscore u are real rascal. Did that work? Nah, that didn't work. Okay, I'll do another way. This one's okay, so oh, I had to create a shortcut with the command. So let's see how I do about this. I'll create a shortcut, put it on the desktop, and find the argument. That'll be, oh, must restart. I'll do that later. Let's see. Now I need to find the argument. Yeah, I made a shortcut. Now I need to know how to make an argument. You have to like do it. I know the argument is "you are a real rascal," but do I have to put like a dash or a slash? We'll see about that. So it's the top line. That's basically like target. And then, you know what? Let's see about. Okay, I should probably not put a dash there. Okay. Let's see how this works. First off, let's take a look at what the standard version is like. So that's what the standard version is. Close that out. Now I'll open this up. That will work. Maybe not. Okay, what do I need to do? I did type it in. You are a real Rascal. Yeah. Oh, is it? Okay, run minimized. Oh, so it's more than that? Oh, there we go. Got it. Oops. Credit screen. So we got dev credits in Windows 98. So we got the people on that created Windows 98, and the song is looping. So yeah, that's the Windows 98 hidden credit screen. I'm gonna let it run through here, obviously to the full list until it goes from like A to Z of all the dev names. And many, many, many more. Thanks for using Windows 98. And I think the credits is probably going to repeat itself, whatever. Or it's probably going to stay there. And obviously, once again, we shall take a look at the standard well data.exe. So I mean, this comes up when you start up Windows 98 for the first time after installing. So it comes up. So I'll probably leave this up and I'll run this. So I have another instance. Windows 98 project has very much been a team effort. Microsoft, many people have contributed. This list represents a portion of the key people. Oh, I can actually select all these. Okay, so I can actually select all these texts. I remember opening this up back in the day when there was a Windows 98 laptop in one of the classrooms back in the day when I was in elementary school. But yeah, that's pretty much the Easter egg, obviously. Alright. Oh. Yep. It's that. Now the setup here is what's telling me that I shall restart. And then once that's done, I can go ahead and pretty much rearrange that start menu. So I pretty much have Office 97 and Office 2000 installed on here. There's more. Well, I mean, for the OSs that I have 98, 2000 and such. Yeah, I think. Oh, I think there's another Easter egg. I think in the 3D text thing. I know for sure. I know the pipes and the 3D pipes and the 3D text screensavers have some sort of an Easter egg. That I already know for sure. No, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Home for the L delete. I'm okay with that, you know. Oh, he's doing more on that. Completing Microsoft Office 2000 installation, still doing the last few things. So it's a good thing I still kept that disk in the drive. There we go. Now I should go, if it's, oh, now there's the Office 2000 version of the Office toolbar now. So both versions. Identical too. Open that up. Close. Exit. Nope. Alright. I should go under 3D pipes. Okay. And I think that's pretty much, okay, max resolution, multiple. I think it's under mixed. And textured has the candy cane thing. Or at least the candy cane thing. Yeah, there's, see a little bit of that. Invalid page fault thingery. Well, the screensaver does not want to see the work. Not least this one though. Not the 3D pipes one. 3D text does work, so I'll show you that. I think it's Volcano. It's that one. Yep, that's one Easter egg in '98. I think this is also present in Windows 2002 and ME, but it's the Volcano Easter egg from the 3D text. So, a list of all the volcanoes in the United States, inactive or active or dormant, whatever. You can see it's kind of like pulling out the text and then bringing the text in, and then pulls it out and then brings the new one in. the infamous Mount St. Helens volcano from 1980, and the other volcanoes, other dormant volcanoes and whatnot. Oh, that's one thing. I'm gonna turn up the resolution here. Oh, there's a pinball game in Microsoft. Yeah, that's on Word 97. So we go and do that. We're going on an Easter egg hunt, everybody. We are going on an Easter egg hunt now. Alright, for this one we need an Office 97. Start using Microsoft Word. Page layout. Alright, so here we are in Microsoft Word 97. Now there's a little Easter egg in this thing, obviously. And so there's a couple Easter eggs within Excel, Word, and Access. Yeah, I know it's getting late. It's 12:53 a.m. here in my area, but yeah, thanks for stopping by Phone Home for the Elderly, and I hope to see y'all next time. Hope to see you next time. Besides, we're about 7 hours 53 minutes on the on the thing. I'll do this one. Format, font, and that'll be font style bold, blue. Type the space at the word blue. Help about. Control Shift Okay, did I do this right? Let's try this again. Format, font style, bold, color, blue, space after word blue, help about okay. Trying to access that pinball Easter egg. Alright. End. Where's end? End key. Alright, end. space, single quotation mark, about Microsoft Word. Microsoft Word. There's a new document. Blue, format, font. Font style, bold, color, blue. Then end. One space. Let's see. Insert symbol. Next row. So normal text. Alright. Where's the quotation mark? Top row beside it. Oh, that one right there. Is that one right there? Okay. Type another space and then one last quotation mark. Up. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Help. Okay, that didn't work. New document. Like document. I'm following the instructions. Is it blue in all caps? Sure. The blue, B-L-U-E, in all caps. Then you go down to this one. The bold. Give yourself a little bone. While I do my own thing. Okay. So that's the one thing. Okay. If that's one thing. Blue. Just type just blue in all caps. Okay. B-L-U-E. If that's the case. Alright. Blue. Help. That's one thing. There's actually a little guide here, but there's probably say no. The app icon at the top there? Are you sure? I'm kind of doing this, Bob. I'm kind of doing this myself. I will read you. Okay. So I know what this goes. There's very different ways that you can try to do this. If this, I think it's, if it's the one up top there, if it's the W thing, alright. Oh yeah, I'm looking it up. Look it up, don't you worry. You know, many people call it a hoax. No, this is Office 97. Just pure Office 97. For this, we need to create a new work document. We are already in here. Maybe my word of Office 97 is older, whatever. Or maybe it doesn't support it. Oh, I think I need to get the service release update. I'm on the original release, Word 97. I mean, I'm looking at it. It seems like in that one video that I'm kind of looking at, in service release 1. However, there's also another one. There's another Easter egg that pretty much went undiscovered for years. Let's see about how we can do another Easter egg that's that whoops. Okay, what I just did there. Back to this one. There's different toolbars in here. I mean, I was looking up a YouTube video, obviously. I kind of did my own research. However, let's see about if we can do another Easter egg that's been undiscovered for years. Until recently. Like this year. So hold the control key while selecting the standard toolbar. Oh, which toolbar? Is it this one? Does it use this? We need to grab a hold of the standard toolbar. Which one it is? Control. So this is the standard toolbar. Okay, to the top. Oh. Okay, what I just did there. Did I just pop that out? Alright. Let's do it again. Right to the top. There we go. Whoa. What we got here? Up, left, bottom, right, and then top, if that works. This is not a contest. Well, sorry about that. Whoops. Did I do the sequence correct? If which standard? Oh, this is the standard toolbar. Okay. Try that again. This time in full. Oh. Oh, thanks. Okay, Rover's. Hello, Rover. Alright. Oops. Oh, not Windows 2000. Word. Hold. All right. We failed again. What the? Search. that little toolbar. Oh, okay. Let's do that. I finally figured that out. I think I'm gonna go ahead and make a dedicated video about that. Shall we? $350 views in one concurrent viewers. Wow. 8 hours and 44 minutes. And my AirPods just died.
Hey, look.
What's your name?
Way to go.
gonna go to bed soon. Well, in a few seconds, because my brother texted me to go to sleep right now. It's actually very, very late. 2:03 a.m. I've been running this thing for 9 hours. Yeah, I think it's about time we shall end the stream. But that's a good time, because we're gonna end it. Well, after this character, I'm gonna end it with the dog, the yellow dog. So just bear with me. Alright. Let's end off the stream with this. Oh, 360 views, 1 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I think we've been running this thing for a while now. 9 hours and 7 minutes. 9 hours and 7 minutes. So yeah, I've been running this thing for a long time now. So, yeah, I think that about wraps up with this stream, obviously. You know, I've been going on for as long as I have. Plus, my brother told me to go to sleep, so I have to go to bed soon. But yeah, to everyone who's watching this live stream, you know, live or on VOD, I'd like to say thank you all so much for watching and interacting with me on this video, on this live stream. And yeah, nothing really much to say other than this is pretty much the most interactive live stream that I've ever done, you know, compared to all the others. because all the chats and stuff. We'll do more of this probably tomorrow or whatever. And by the way, this little Easter egg, I'll put it as a separate video. I'll film it. Plus, I also have to head to the bathroom too. You know, because I'm starting to feel like I'm going to take a leak now. In just a moment. Once this is finished, I'll shut down the computer and I'll call it a day. Even though it's an early morning hours. See you later. Alrighty. I guess that about wraps up for this live stream. I'm gonna go ahead and head to the bathroom and prep for bed. There we go. Well, that about wraps up for this live stream. So I thank you guys for watching this live stream, and I hope to see y'all in the next one. See ya.